for 2026.
You get a great aerial view of this amazing property here at Robbinswood. I'm really proud to have my academy here, and the commitment to excellence from everyone here. The golf course is beautifully presented.
Yeah, right. Across the gallery, decent, terrible. Doesn't matter. It's not, I've lost it. Hang on, sorry. Across the gallery.
5 more matches, excuse me, to come this morning in the Fourballs. We're taking a look here at Ruud Gullit for Team World on the driving range alongside David Ginola.
Love the little step through there. Ruud did not have his best stuff last year. He wasn't really 100% healthy. But I think we're going to see, I mean, in talking to the majority of the players, they all feel much better than they did last year. And I think they know what to expect this time.
Yeah, absolutely. That's got to help. Take a look at those matches to come. The next one out, Phil Jagielka and Jermaine Ginas up against Gianfranco Zola and John Arnerise.
Gianfranco played so well last year. He's got such a good golf swing, gets the golf ball in play. The key here, I think, is hitting greens, but getting the golf ball in play off the tee.
We'll have Wayne Radar Riley out walking the fairways with this first group. Take a look in at Gianfranco Zola. He was very solid last year, wasn't he, Claude?
Yeah, he just doesn't really hit the golf ball that far offline, so it sounds really kind of cliche, but he keeps the golf ball in play, keeps it in front of him, and if you can do that, you can have chances to make pars, because that's the big thing here. You want to try and have as many chances at par as possible.
Captain Gareth Bale there warming up. Had a few little back issues yesterday, didn't compete in the Pro-Am, but looks good there, looks loose.
Yeah, I talked to him last night at the Pro-Am party. He said he was getting some treatment on it, but he can really play. I really like his golf swing.
Well, let's listen a little bit more to what our teams had to say prior to this day one.
All right. Icons, Rainwoods, action.
Let's go.
Game time.
Buzzing to be back, mate.
Yes.
Keen as mustard.
Oh, they've drafted in a few big boys.
Of course.
Last year they got their pants pulled down.
Bigger. This is bigger.
Yeah, it feels real.
There's something special about coming back.
This place is just, it's golfer's paradise.
I mean, I was like a kid in a candy store.
Feels like home.
Everything in my life has always been about competition.
You cannot get that competitive edge out of anybody.
All of these boys are the same.
Doesn't leave it.
Competition.
It's poetic, isn't it? It's like we're walking into battle.
This isn't a joke. Like, we're not messing around here.
I'm next to silly.
He's not well, is he? He's not well.
You've done Jimmy wonders.
Yeah, some trash talking will be there as well.
I'm gonna be nice, but not too nice.
I would suggest that Coley stay away from me on the golf course.
This is what it is.
Slap it. Slap it. Ooh. Chicken skin.
Little nibble left and right.
And my hand's actually shaking.
And that is frightening. Very frightening.
There's no way you want to be putting that jacket on someone.
I know there's one player that's going to ask me to put a jacket on, and that's Robbie Fowler.
Theo.
Giggsy.
I'll let Ryan put it on.
Has to be Giggsy.
He won't hear the last of it if they lose.
An Arsenal man put it on the Tottenham man's shoulders.
Do you know what? I'll probably pick Aaron.
We'll see how it all pans out.
I can get in his head, I think.
Mind games have started already.
Do I want another one? Of course I do.
Ginge, put the jacket on me.
I was celebrating that much. I don't even know he put my jacket on.
I don't know how that feels. Looks like a fish, yeah?
They'll be gunning for us.
They're more looking at us now.
When we win,
I want to beat England and lift that trophy.
I'm just excited, man. I want to start.
I'm edging. I can't wait to get out of there.
This is out of the ordinary. This is pretty special.
That's that.
Let's get down to the first fairway now. Robbie Fowler, Team World, have laid up at this par 5.
Ball a little above his feet there, which should help it curve from right to left. Get a good look at this green here. Paul Ince looks like he's aiming a long way to the right.
There is a bunker there you've got to avoid on the right-hand side. You heard Danny Willett say he's been out following Ince and Fowler in the practice rounds. Both have looked very sharp. There is not a blade of grass out of place on this property. It is pristine.
I could have just gone straight to the middle.
Has his son Dan there on the bag this week. And the co-MVP, Claude from last year, Teddy Sheringham, 4-0.
Yeah, he played fantastic. He knows how to get the golf ball around the golf course. Good golf swing. I think a lot of when you do talk to these players, Ewan, about their golf swing, they think sometimes it has to do with the technique, but a lot of times it's just a little tweak in the setup, because that's the thing I think that most golfers really struggle with, is the setup gets off, and if the setup gets off, it's tough to control where the golf ball is starting. So that'll be something to look at, making sure these players don't get aimed too far to the right. That's the tendency that I've seen over the week, is on the driving range, say, hey, just aim a little bit more to the left, square yourself up, and that gives you a little bit better chance.
All four players having laid up at the opening hole. Long par 5 to start, 578 yards. This golf course at Robbinswood built just 3 years ago, and it's quite amazing the shape that it's in. The quality of this golf course is just phenomenal. Excellent atmosphere around the first tee. Good to see all the different jerseys from around the world.
Well, this is an amazing opportunity for a lot of these fans to see their heroes up close. Maybe in a different theater or different arena.
This is where the action is at. We are broadcasting all over the world, live right now. In just a few moments, we'll go into...
Piers Henrik Larsson will be first to play his third shot into the opening hole, the par 5. How important is it going to be to get a point on the board early?
Absolutely. I mean, these team competitions are all about momentum. So if you can put some points up early, takes a little bit of the pressure off. You don't feel like you have to go for every shot. But this is in course management 101. I mean, these players don't have the firepower of a tour player. So it sounds really simple, but fairways, greens.
Okay, radar's down there watching this opening group.
Trying to chase it in there, run it in there. Good strike. Got to take a chair.
Yeah, that's not a bad play. Just off the back, these greens also very, very fast, rolling at 12.5 on the stip meter.
Okay, who's to go next? This is a hard shot. It needs to get all the ball all the way back to the flag. It's got 139 yards. And they're taking their time here. Big chat because Larsson's over the back. You don't want to take too long and outthink yourself in a thing like this.
Trees an issue here, Radar?
No, not really. No, unless he knifes it straight into them. Got himself a 9-iron. It's not a big one. Big lump for lad. Lovely strike.
Oh, what a great opening shot. Team World with a genuine birdie opportunity at 1.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for match 2, representing Team England, Phil Jagielka and Jermaine Genus, representing Team World, Gianfranco Zola and Gianna Risa. Please put your hands together for your cards. Come, stay. Join us here, join us here, join us here. Join us here. Listen, you got a lot of fans here. You got a lot of fans here. Now, boys, I'm going to come to you first.
I've seen you play a lot of golf in the last few days. You walked out, JJ, with a little bit of swagger. How important is it to really twist the knife early and get an early lead?
Look, I think getting off to a good start is always important, but I think I'd like to see this group just get off to a nice, a nice flow in the early stages. But hopefully we take them down eventually. But I'm looking forward to a fun game with the boys.
Jag's fully fit, raring to go. I've seen you striping it on the range. You feeling confident?
Yeah, definitely. We've got to quieten the fans down first. Obviously, Franco's brought his fan club with him, so that'll be the first point of call. But no, delighted to have JJ alongside me, and as he said, we're going to have some fun and hopefully bring back some points.
Gianfranco, they are most definitely the away team when it comes to this crowd back here. Huge support for you. How much will that help you get that sweet revenge that you're looking for?
Oh, we are very determined to get that. I know it's going to be tough because these guys, they're very strong. I saw them, they are very focused. But I'm very confident. I have a very good guy next to me. So
fired up, John?
Well, I'm fired up, and I have this steady guy with me, so I can just go all smashing everything I got.
It's time to do the smashing. Let it fly, guys. Let it fly. Boys, enjoy.
This is match number 2. On the tee for Team World, Gianfranco Zola.
And there's a good reason. He's known as a steady golfer. He led the driving accuracy statistics last time around, 87.5%. And that's got to come in handy in this format.
Yeah, I think he's just a great example of he kind of knows what he does, doesn't try and hit the golf ball too far, plays 100% through accuracy, but a good-looking golf swing. And we put the jinx on him. Talk about how straight he hits and he misses the fairway.
John on Risa.
But it's in play, and I think we're going to see a bit of a chalk and cheese combination here. Zola keeping the ball in play, and Risa, as he said, will take it on.
Yeah, he's got some speed, obviously. Was doing some work with his captain, Thomas Bjorn, yesterday on the driving range, trying to work on that takeaway. I mean, work a little bit more around him. Tendency is for him to come over the top of it. And it should be perfect.
On the tee for Team England, Bale Jagielka.
Oh, what have we got here, Claude? A little driver off the deck, is it?
A little old school Laura Davies style, just gonna burn one off the deck, off the first hole.
A little fairway finding fade. This is really impressive, these opening tee shots.
England, Jermaine Genus.
Well, Zola led the driving accuracy statistics last year. This man led the greens in regulation statistics with 76.5%. Good player, good ball striker.
Yeah, lots of speed. I've kind of seen the ball speeds kind of in that 130, kind of mid 130s, but I would venture to say this one's going to get up there.
Yeah, that shouldn't be too bad, just in the right rough. You can see well past the other three players.
All set, players now. Team World and Team England. Okay, very good.
The captain, Jimmy Bullard, on the range, warming up. There's no question he's Going to have to lead from the front, Jimmy Bullard. Good player. Now let's get up to the first green. Fourth shot for Henrik Larsson.
Yeah, a little awkward lie here. It's just up against that second cut. That's a pretty good shot from there. That's a really good shot.
It's a tap-in par at the opening hole for Larsson. Now we've got Robbie Fowler. You can just see that ball continuing to roll out, that putt given. There was a beautiful approach shot in here for Ryan Giggs. Good opportunity, radar for a birdie.
Yeah, it's a fantastic shot. Straight up the hill, this, a little out of his right. Truly a proper shot with spin, the whole lot. Like when he used to run down the left wing, swirling his shirt in the air, top corner.
Oh. Well, that putt went almost as far as his tee shot. Anyway, it's a half. Halved it in pars.
Thank you.
JT, that's been a popular side the last couple of days. It's hot out here. We've got 2 matches underway here on the opening day of the 2026 Icon Series. Plenty more to come.
I love it. I absolutely love it. When you got 6 hours with your mates, playing golf, doing what you love doing, having a laugh, but a bit of competitiveness at the same time, no better feeling.
That's good. Hello, everyone. How about you all? Nice. Excellent. This size. How are you doing? And you guys? Okay. That's good. That's good. Thank you very much. So the third pair is coming up very soon, ladies and gentlemen. We'll have some great time. Let me see you. Put your hands together, guys. Put your hands together. Yes. Music, make it fun.
Key is just get it anywhere on the green, give yourself a chance to get 2 putts and get out.
JT's talked a big game in the build-up to this. Can he deliver with the clubs as well? And hitting it beautifully in practice. What a career. 78 England caps, 19 years at Chelsea. About to step into the arena once again.
Just hit it. Just
hit enjoy it, yeah?
Very well, Jimbo.
There's real energy down here on the first tee. We are ready for match 3. Are we ready for match 3? Let's do it. Okay. The lineup is for Team England. Man United legends in Phil Jones and Andy Cole. For Team World, icons of the highest pedigree, Ruud Gullit and David Ginola. David up here. How are you? You okay? Right, you've got me, guys. You've got me. Let's delve right into it. You guys have a wealth of experience. How much does that count in a pressure situation like this first tee?
It's always, the first tee is always nerve-wracking. I played also the downhill a lot of times, and the only thing you think, oh, hit it well, hit it well, hit it well. After that, it is okay.
Guys have been hitting it right down the pipe so far. David, what's the strategy for getting through this? No, you've got this, a cool customer. Why is it going to be a different result this time around, though?
Because I think we learn from the mistakes we did last year. So now we need to put the pressure a little bit more on them. Last year it was such an easy win for them, so now we're going to compete properly.
Phil, does this feel easier for having been here before?
A little bit, because of last year. Obviously, you get the feeling and the buzz about it, but still, like Ruud said, it's difficult on the first tee, but looking forward to it.
Andy, how juiced up are you to take these two down?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Looking forward to the day. As Ruud said, let's enjoy it. It's not going to break friendships, put it that way.
It's going to be a close one, guys. The time is now. Best of luck to both teams.
This is match number 3. On the tee for Team England, Phil Jones.
Claude, the youngest player in this competition at the age of 33, but as Nick Doherty just spoke about, he knows how to lift the trophy.
Well, he had some combination of good shots and bad shots last year, but he's got a lot of speed. Big, tall. See, he's aiming down the left-hand side, probably going to try and hit a little bit of a cut. Clubface just took over
on
there.
On the tee for Team England, Andrew Cole.
93-94 Golden Boot winner, making his first appearance in the Icon Series. And in fact, the only change for Team England from last year.
Yeah, so a rookie to this tournament. Big, deep inhale there. So with his partner out of play, so important here to hit the fairway.
Well, hopefully avoid that tree. And it's just a layup anyway.
On the tee for Team World, from the Netherlands, Ruud Holland.
Well, I really like this golf swing. He's got a little step through it. Back wasn't his best last year, so I expect a little bit more from Ruud. Loves playing golf. He mentioned he plays in the Dunhill Links Pro-Am.
And that's an excellent opening tee shot. He's also the tournament director at the KLM
On
Open.
the tee for Team World, from France, David Ginola.
And Claude, he's got a lot to prove, Ginola, this year. He didn't get a point on the board for Team World last year.
Yeah, such a good guy. Always fun to talk to. There's a lot of flair, in everything he does, from the way he dresses. And the golf swing's pretty good. He's got some speed. I watched him on this hole yesterday in the Pro-Am. He took it over the bunkers on the left-hand side. So he's got the firepower to get it out there. Just to give you an example of the difference in the tour game versus what we're watching today. Average ball speed for tour players on the men's side, right around that 171 to 174 range. So he's had the most speed with the driver of anybody we've seen. Oh, unlucky there.
I think it bounced out of the bunker.
Unlucky. That carries the bunker. It might even be the go zone for 2. Each team with 1 ball in play will take a look above at this beautiful Robbinswood layout. Collection of terrific holes.
Yeah, a little bit of a composite here. Good mix of par 3s good par fives. Plenty of room to drive it here, Ewan, so they can use the driver when they want to.
Yeah, and speaking of par threes, holes 6 and 9, the home holes for Team World and Team England. We saw it in our opener. That's a double up opportunity for the away team if they were to win that particular hole. Let's get down to the second hole. Radar is with this group. Henrik Larsson will be first to play.
Yes, he will. Off a little downslope, hard to get to stop. So if he lands this on the green, unless he's very precise, from 122, he lands it on the front third and releases it up there. But as flat as this guy hits it, this could come in quite hot. So that will flirt with the back edge. So this is a hard shot for a flat ball hitter. Keeps it in play very well, more than a competent player. But let's just see how much grip he can get. And these greens are firm and they are rapid. Landing it in there 30 yards short. That's how flat he hits it. Good shot.
Well, there's a great example of he kind of knows the shape that he's got. He's going to stick to his game. As Radar said, he doesn't have the highest ball flight. So he just kind of ran it up there, one bounce it. He's got a good look for birdie.
Perfect tee shot right here. He can fly it all the way, just with a gap wedge. Chunk. Where would you like that sack of coal to live it?
Well, to be fair, that's not hard to do in some spots out here either.
Oh, you're being very nice. Robbie won't do it.
Well, the secret weapon for Team World is Gareth Bale, that man in your picture there. Let's hear what he had to say prior to this tournament.
The land of song where mountains touch the sky, and ancient dragon fire myths still fly. From valleys deep to the coastal breeze, our star emerged among the trees. On sacred grass, he lit the game, fast and fearless in global fame. His left foot magic, a nation's roar. He gave us glory, hope, and more. Now from the pitch where he made his name, a new pursuit, a different game. Fairways call where crowds once cried, same man, same focus, same relentless drive. From Cymru fields with grit and Welsh fire, the mentality evolves but will never retire. A versatile talent, forever we hail, the enduring transcendence of the icon, Bale.
I will see who's got the best game. I will just not throw. I'll just give it to you. Sorry, be right back.
Some impressive tee shots down this opening hole so far, but if you think that's been good, how about this next matchup? It is match 4, representing Team England. It's John Terry and Teddy Sheringham against Team World's Gareth Bale and Gabriel Batistuta. Here we go. John, let's turn you around here. Guys, here we go. Well, let's first of all start with you. You have been brought in as the secret weapon, Gareth.
Yeah.
Nursing a bit of a niggle in the back in the week. How are you feeling?
Yeah, I haven't played at all this week, so yeah, it could be a mixed bag, but yeah, willing to put a sacrifice for the team, and hopefully we can deliver a point.
Gabby, we've got a bit of a grudge match been building here. You and John Terry, are you ready for him today? You've got him on match 1.
I already loved John.
Oh, covering him in kindness on the first tee.
So many times playing together.
Yeah.
So.
Are you falling for that, John?
Absolutely. It's got a little bit real now. We're here as well.
How excited are you for this moment? How does it compare? Very different theatre, of course, but how does it compare in terms of what it brings up inside this moment?
This is 100 times worse than walking out into any stadium in the world. This is petrifying, so hopefully you just want to get one away.
I don't know, Teddy makes it look cool, calm and collected. How are you feeling, Teddy?
Yeah,
Yeah, you don't know what's going on inside, Nick, do you? The nerves will start be jangling, I'm telling you. Yeah.
This is going to be some sort of matchup. Incredible players on both sides. It's time, guys. You have the honour again. Team England. Good luck, boys.
There's been a lot of players talking the talk in the build-up to this week, but down on the first tee, it's a little tamer.
Yeah, these are the four, in my opinion, some of the four best swings we're going to see. They're all very accomplished golfers, know how to play, and I think we're going to see a lot of golf balls, hopefully from this foursome in play on the green. I'm expecting some good golf. Easier starting hole this year. Last year, they used the 9th hole, which is the second hole here at Robbinswood. Water all the way down that right-hand side, which I think scared a lot of the players. But here, other than these bunkers over here on the left, plenty of room to drive it.
On the tee for Team England, Teddy Sheringham.
Mentioned he was the co-MVP alongside Lee Sharp, going 4-0 last year. What can he deliver this time around?
240 to carry that bunker over there on the left. Just try and start this at the TV tower.
Excellent.
On the tee for
beautiful
Team
opening
England,
tee shot.
John Terry!
Hey, Claude, watching JT in practice, he has a fabulous ball flight with the driver. He gets it up there pretty high.
Yeah, he's got a lot of speed, loves his golf. Good golf swing, too. Like his setup. See, he's aiming a good ways to the left. That's the highest ball speed we've seen. I mean, he's got in the 160s. I mean, the cameraman doesn't even know where to find it.
Team World from Argentina, Batigol, Gabriel Batistuta!
And can play the game, this man.
And I kind of like, with all the trash talking going on, Batistuta just kind of lets his clubs do his talking. Really confident. No. And the curse again. It's the worst shot we've seen. He didn't hit one of those last year.
On the tee for Team World from Wales, Gareth Bale!
Well, there's got to be a lot of unknown here for Gareth Bale, not having hit a shot in practice with that back injury.
Yeah, I was talking to him last night at the Pro-Am. He's been getting a lot of work on it. But he loves his golf, plays at Queenwood, just outside of London. Fantastic club, great golf course, but a really good golf swing. And that's the highest ball speed we've seen. 172, that's right about tour average.
Yeah, genuine scratch marker. Had his first hole he'd won at Torrey Pines 3 years ago. We'll jump ahead to the second green, and Robbie Fowler for a birdie and a win.
Should break a little bit to his right. Greens last year, you were around 11, and they're pretty much close to 13. All the players that played here last year talking about it. You get above the hole here, it's a danger zone.
Back at the first green, Narisa, birdie putt for the win. Team World up the hill. Oh, he thought he had it. The early walk.
You could see the reaction from Gianfranco Zola. He thought he made it.
The beautiful property opened 3 years ago. That clubhouse, the iconic Rainwood Park clubhouse. Match number 4 making their way up the first fairway. A few trophies between those two at the front, Claude.
Absolutely.
Well, let's get down to our studio with Nick Doherty and Josh Denzel.
YouTube golf royalty in the building. I'm joined by Tubes and Ange. Boys, how have you been finding it so far?
Yes, mate. Detail and getting all these legends out here as well, playing against each other. It's absolutely amazing, man. Amazing.
Proper good standard of golf as well, isn't it? It's a great standard, great lads. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
And Robins Wood is one of the best places.
Yeah, Rainwood is very special. It's
one of the
immaculate.
best places I've ever seen. When we first drove in, I was just like,
It does that to you.
I'm not leaving.
There's not a blade of grass in the place.
It's sensational.
Talking of these icons, you've been up close and personal with them. You had a lot of them on your channel. Who do you think is going to perform best this week? Because you've seen them in version 1 last year. England obviously took home the victory, but who do you think is going to be a standout player of the boys that you've played with?
I'm not being biased, but I genuinely think Jimmy is going to be the most. I think he's probably the best golfer out there, and I played with him in the Pro-Am yesterday, and I think he shot 4 or 5 under. So he was, and he was super straight, and I just couldn't. I just can't believe it. Yeah, he's unbelievable.
For me, my hero, Gianfranco Zola.
Oh wow!
With him 2 days ago. He caresses that golf ball like he used to caress free kick.
Yes,
and it's always straight.
Dead straight. So
honestly,
consistent.
Josh, it was so impressive. And he's like the nicest man in the world, but I think he really, really wants to win. You see in his eyes, he's like, last year's not happening again.
Even when he gives you a bit of needle, it's in a lovable way. You can't not like him.
He could be having a go at you, you just want to cuddle him.
Yeah, he's like, come here. Yeah, he's such a gent.
I think his driving accuracy last year was 87%. There's more than a lot of tour professionals. He's that good. It's unfair that he's that good at football and that good at golf.
And the nicest man in the world.
Who's going to be your dark horse?
Dark horse? Ooh. I don't know, just a good question. They're all very good.
It's a tough one.
They're all very good.
Well, I think we're going to find out who's going to be a dark horse, because right now we're on a tee box with our good man Nick Doherty.
Two matches to go into match 5. And representing Team England, we've got Theo Walcott and Joe Hart. For Team World, it's Aaron Ramsey and Nigel de Jong. Put your hands together for the icons. Come on in for the chat. Come on in here, Theo. Nigel, let's start with you. Now, once upon a time, Premier League winners, you needed him, he needed you. Can you leave all that behind and go toe-to-toe today?
Oh, yeah, definitely. Like I said yesterday as well, I mean, we're going to try to win doing a golf swing. And if that doesn't work, there's always a two-footed tackle at the end. I'm leaving with a win regardless.
You'll be leaving with a ton of speed. We know how far you can hit the golf ball. Are you going to try and use that to your advantage, especially on a hole like this one?
Yeah, I think obviously tactics are going to play a part today, but yeah, if I can let one go, and then I'll be more than happy to give it a go. So yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Obviously know these guys as well, so it'll be a good battle out there. But yeah, we'll give it our best.
course, there is that City, but also Arsenal connection here. However, unlike Aaron, you have the experience of this first tee vibes. How does it feel this time around?
Feels great, and this is the only time Aaron's actually going to be quicker than me, actually, to be fair. No, it's great to have these guys here, Aaron to be part of it. My second experience, like Joe and Nige as well, fantastic. And a massive thank you to everyone who's turned out as well so early. It makes it, you know, what it is, and we all really do support it. So thank you very much, guys. Thank you.
Certainly, they're appreciating you. One of my highlights, though, from last time, Joe, you know what it was. It was this first tee. There was a whole lot of Joe energy on this first tee. Are we going to see it again when this one takes flight?
We're building into it. We're building into it. Yeah, absolutely. I'm here because I absolutely love it. I'm here to smash balls around this park, enjoy it with my pals. And we shook hands out there, but they know the script. Now we're here.
Oh, that's fighting talk. Let's play some golf, guys. Best luck. England with the honour once more.
He demands an intimidating presence, Joe Hart. Manchester versus North London, Team World versus Team England. Who you got, Claude?
Well, I think the impressive thing is the way Joe Hart has really embraced trying to learn the game of golf. He came in here last year and he was basically just a ranked beginner, and we did some work on the driving range. But in the course of, 365 days since we were here last year, I mean, he really has taken golf and become a golfer. He wants to learn. He's always grinding. And I just think golf is the great equalizer for all these athletes. They were so good, even in what they did professionally. But when they get into this arena, when they get a golf club in their hand, you can see that they're not as confident. They do get nervous.
Match number 4, Gareth Bale has laid up. Big tee shot for John Terry.
He's got a little to walk after it, which means he likes it. That's perfect. No point in going for this in 2.
A couple of beautiful opening swings for John Terry. And we'll get down to the opening match. They're on hole 3. Ryan Giggs, radar.
Yeah, Giggsy's down the left-hand side, just where he likes to be. Off a downslope, the lie is good, ball below his feet. He's got 151 yards in the flag. So far, these flags are all the way back, so quite difficult to get it back there, but most of these players, the really good ones, who create a lot of speed, they can send it into orbit and get it to come down softly. Larson's played just a chip out. So how much stop can he get? Got himself a 7-iron. Low coming towards me. It was a tough shot, and the rough right now is a little wet, so it's awkward. With this heat, it will dry out quickly.
A couple of heavy shots in a row for Ryan Giggs. 34 trophies in his cabinet at home. Would love to make it 35 this week. Penultimate match,
is
ready
match
to get
number
going.
5. On the tee for Team England, Phil Walcott.
And Claude alongside David Ginola, not able to register a point last year for Team England, but you like his chances this time around?
Well, if you tell these great athletes they have something to prove, they've done that throughout their career. A lot of pride. Last thing he wants to do is post the donut again this year. Good setup. Oh. He's got some speed. Around that 160 mark.
Joe Hart.
Nick Doherty alluded to it. It was one of the moments, the memorable moments last year. The fist pump. The reaction after that beautiful opening tee shot.
Well, if he connects, he can hit it a long way. The big thing for Joe is to just try and manage the club face, hit it solid. But as I said, the grind he has put into trying to become a better golfer has been really impressive to watch.
I think it's fair to say it's Theo Walcott's hole.
For Team World, from the Netherlands, Nigel de Jong.
Alongside Joe Hart, a part of that 2011-12 Premier League winning side for Manchester City. You can just see on our mini leaderboard there, Ruud Gullit has made a birdie on the opening hole just to get Team World's nose in front early on.
Aiming down the right-hand side, so intending to hit the draw.
Yeah, great shot, Nigel.
240 to carry that bunker on the left. Just
On
clips
the
the top.
tee for Team World, from Wales, Aaron Ramsey.
Winning goals in 2 FA Cup finals, the Welshman. What can he bring to the golf course this week? Really impressive, Claude.
Out. Hit with some speed, hit with some authority. Joe Hart going to re-tee and hit one. And I think that the issue for Joe is because he is so big and so tall, he's trying to coordinate his arms and match his body. Sometimes the body can get a little bit slow, and that's when he tends to fight the hook. If he can just keep the body moving, keep those hips and that chest moving. Player B, perfect.
And he might be able to play it for the remainder of this hole, but certainly a confidence booster with that second one.
Thank you so much.
Just one match to go. We'll go ahead to the second green. Jagielka birdie putt and a win for Team England.
And they go one up. That's the goal as in these team competitions. You want to try and put some points on the board, get a lead, see if you can keep your foot on the gas.
4 balls this morning. It'll be Greensome's this afternoon. Team England and Team World both with slender one-up leads in matches 2 and 3. Fairly evenly poised early on. Looking forward to this last match to come. Bullard, Sharp, Shevchenko, York. Let's jump ahead to the opening match, hole number 3. Oh, we'll go there in a minute. Let's get back down to the first. Gareth Bale.
Yeah, we'll get a good indication of how the back's holding up. He said it's fine when he's standing up, but when he's sitting down, it gets a little bit spicy. Oh, that's a really good shot there.
Beautifully done from the Welshman. Henrik Larsson at the third hole. 4th shot at this par 4.
We saw his ball go left. He's going to go for the bump and run. Slow down. Not bad from there.
Look at it running out, Claude.
Greens are so fast here.
Back to the first. We saw that beautiful approach shot from Gareth Bale. Can he take advantage for a birdie?
Yeah, good look up the hill here. Should break a little from his right to left. Oh, he just hit it too hard. Just hit it too hard. I think that's a good start for Gareth. Looks like the back's functioning, moving.
So they'll hopefully come out and then you come into the big one.
Thank you so much. All right, we got audience from all over the world coming here to witness this wonderful icon series of Football 2026 here at Greenwood Park.
This goes. Take your camera.
Okay, here we go. The one more match to go, and it's a very, very special one. Representing Team England, it's Lee Sharp and Jimmy Bullard, and representing Team World, Andrei Shevchenko and Dwight York. Put your hands together for your icons. Here they come, here they come. They can seriously play. But so can Team World. See you, Sharpie. Okay, here we go. Now, this is some serious firepower in this group. Let's jump straight into the thick of it. Dwight, you were calling for Jimmy Bullard 2 weeks ago when I saw you in Dubai. You've got him on the first day. Any words for him?
No, it's just fantastic. If we're going to win the tournament, we got to take out the best player. And there's no doubt that Jimmy is a fantastic player, but I'm confident within myself and my partner that we're ready to go.
There's a huge uplift in the level of golf in Team World as we've moved into this edition of the Rainwood Icons of Football. You're a huge part of that. How excited are you to have a partner in Dwight York?
I'm so happy he can make it, and I'm very confident about my partner. Also, I think our team is very strong this year, and with much respect for England, we're going to try to win today.
There's a lot of respect coming from Team World. There's a lot of respect. Lee, a big responsibility. You two are right at the top end when it comes to Team England and the golf that you can play. What's your duty to set the tone here?
Get it off the first tee to start with. Find fairways and greens and just make it difficult for them. Make them make decisions. Don't give holes away easily, and just look after the budgie here.
Jimmy, this is all about you, really, this moment. We know what you were as a footballer. We're seeing you as a golfer. You can seriously play. What does this bring alive in you, this competition?
I just love it. Miss coming out in front of crowds, 3 o'clock on a Saturday. You know, this is phenomenal. Just waiting in the tunnel there, hearing yous. But I love this game. It's everything to me. And been playing well. Good luck to the boys. I know we have a bit of bunny on the stage there, but let's play with a bit of respect and enjoy it, eh?
Every game's worth watching, but this one could be the one of the morning session. Good luck, boys. Team England with the honour.
Joe Hart in the fairway. Remember, his opening tee shot out of play. This is his fourth.
That kind of unique look at the club going back, working on that backswing constantly. That's a pretty solid shot there. I mean, for me, it's just, if these players can just find the middle of the club face, keep the golf ball in front of them, it's going to give them a lot of confidence. If they start spraying the golf ball, especially off the tee, that's when the tendency is to hit it a little bit harder, panic a little.
Back down in the fairway, it was a huge opening tee shot for Aaron Ramsey of Team World. And this final group will be just waiting for them to clear the fairway. Just the one change for Team England, but 7 for Team World. 2 of them coming in this final match with York and Shevchenko. Tell you that Teddy Sheringham made a par in the opening hole to tie Gareth Bale. That match all square through one now. Aaron Ramsey, second shot. Can he get home?
Well, I think if he catches it, he can probably get it up on the front edge.
Might be just laying up. Good rotation through the ball there, Claude.
Yeah, I mean, he's definitely got an athletic golf swing. It's amazing to me in watching these great athletes. Some of them look like their bodies want to work like an athlete, and then some of them it looks like they're trying to manipulate the golf club. And I think that's the one thing that when you talk to these players, just trying to get them to free it up, swing a little just with confidence. But I think the hard part is they're trying to not hit it offline. And I think the difficulty is instead of standing up and trying to hit a good shot, I think a lot of the players are trying to not hit bad shots. It's just trying to get them to free it up, trust what they're doing, get the golf ball in play.
Got a lot of experience on the golf stage. Jimmy Bullard has played a lot of events on the Legends Tour in Europe last year.
If only he had a little more confidence.
This is match number 6. On the tee for Team England, Lee Sharp!
Manchester United icon, 8 England caps, co-MVP with Teddy Sheringham last year, going 4-0. Can he bring that confidence to the arena this time around? Lee Sharp on the tee.
Well, he definitely feels like he has the game to compete. He's got good speed, good-looking golf swing. Should see this ball speed up into the 160s. 53. Not bad. That's perfect. Right in the center.
Working really hard on the range the last couple of days.
Yeah, he's a grinder for sure.
On the tee for Team England, Jimmy Bullard!
The Bulldog, the captain for Team England. And I've got to think he's going to try and cut the corner here, Claude.
Yeah, he's got the firepower to just take it over that left-hand side. 240 to carry the bunker on the left. You see he's aiming well left, so he's going to try and hit a hard cut down there. 161 ball speed. That's perfect. Flies it easily.
Beauty for the Bulldog.
For Team World, from the Ukraine, Andrei Shevchenko!
One of 2 Ballon d'Or winners in the field this week. They're both on Team World, Ruud Gullit being the other one. And a very, very handy golfer, Claude.
Yeah, he is a very good golfer. Lefty, good golf swing. Also plays his golf at Queenwood. Watched him hit a lot of golf balls. He said he hasn't been playing a lot, been doing a lot of traveling.
On the tee for Team World, from Trinidad and Tobago, Dwight York!
Good opening tee shot for Shevchenko. Opens the door a little bit for York here. Pressure off, maybe just slightly.
Takes his golf very, very seriously. He's been in the gym every single morning. Did a little work on the range with him earlier in the week, just trying to talk to him about his alignment. Shoulders tend to get a little bit on the open side, so wanted him to feel like he squared the chest up, which makes it easier for him to start that golf ball out to the right. That should be perfect.
Very impressive overall, I would say, Claude. 24 opening tee shots and 20 of them very impressive.
Well, I definitely think it helps not having water all the way down that right-hand side as we did last year on that
All
opening
right, just
hole.
before you go, Jimmy, great looking tee shot down the first. We know it's going to be a tough match. You got some good news, though. You got a bit of help. You got the call, the captain. The viewers have voted. It's you. That's handy, isn't it? With Danny Willett hitting one for you.
Oh, is he warm?
He'll be warm.
He needs to be, Nick. Let's go.
All right, good luck, Jimmy. Play well.
All 6 matches underway. And this is how the matches stand at the moment. 2 all tied. Team World 1 up, courtesy of that Ruud Gullit birdie at the opening hole. And in the opening match, Team England just with their noses in front. It's all set up for a very exciting opening day here of the Icon Series.
Your mind has to go calm and quiet, and it's 100% focus, and yeah, that's why I love it. You just get away from everything else. You're focusing on one thing and one thing only.
The atmosphere was electric before match 1, and it remained that way right through all 6 matches getting it underway here at the Icon Series for 2026. Shevchenko, York, Bullard, Sharp, final match making their way up the first fairway.
Exactly. See you back here soon. Thank you. See you guys.
Dwight York has Bank Jadi on the bag as his caddy. His father is the OG of Thai golf, Thongjai JD, who's a big part of Robbinswood here. What a great ambassador he is for golf in Thailand.
54 years old now, Dwight York. Looks like he could still run out in the field.
Tell you what, he is in some kind of shape. But he's a great example of someone that golf is incredibly serious to him. He treats it like he's still playing.
Third shot for Aaron Ramsey for Team World at the opening hole.
Yeah, rough not too deep here, but all about where you want to land the golf ball. As Radar mentioned earlier, still a little bit wet out there, but that is a really good shot. Up the hill, he'll have a good look for birdie.
And a good tee shot at the second hole for Teddy Sheringham. This will be his second shot. Just 94 yards, just a sand wedge, Claude.
He should be able to control the spin here, get this close. He just loves playing golf. Any chance he can get.
That's the ball of Teddy Sheringham at the second hole. That'll be a long birdie putt.
Welcome back to the studio. Still joined by Tubes and Ange. Now we've seen a lot of action. All the groups are out.
We are off.
I've got to talk about your boy. Your boy's in an all-star matchup. Some of the best golfers out on the course.
Oh, mate, that last one that's just gone out, I mean, that is proper standard, isn't it?
Yeah. Say the best till last. That's a group I want to watch.
Yeah.
Some proper standard of golf there.
There's now some points on the board. We've seen some red.
Yeah, coming through,
We've seen some green.
Yeah. Wow. Do you know, I reckon this is going to be so tight, and I'm all for it, and I'm so buzzing to see how it unfolds. It's going to be epic. But imagine getting up on that first tee.
No, it's
all those people.
No, I'm not interested in doing that whatsoever.
No. Even down there, just being around it, it was more like a football fan.
There's a serious amount of fans out there as well. It's unbelievable. The grandstands are packed.
When we do it in pro-ams, it means nothing. We're just there for fun. These boys have been giving it to each other all week. Just to get up on that first tee and zing one, it must be.
But they do. They have. They have an equaliser. A call to captain. Your good man. The Bulldog, Jimmy Bullard, has the opportunity to call the captain.
Yeah, and this is an interesting one for me because we know Jimmy well because he's obviously we work together, and he is an unbelievable golfer. And
There's not too many weak parts of his game, is there?
Not too many weak parts of his game, but when he's in the zone, he's just me and this golf club and this golf ball.
He also forgets that there's the YouTube cameras on him as well.
Yeah, exactly.
He just walks off and like, Jim, we were actually here to film, mate. So
he'll probably forget to call Danny.
Yeah, he will. He will. You got to rein him in when his eyes are on it and he's focused. He's like, go.
But we were discussing before, weren't we? What sort of shot do you think we're going to see Danny get called?
Yeah, off camera we were discussing putting, weren't we?
Jimmy's driving's a joke.
You said his putting's got better.
Yeah,
but he's got his new putter in there, and that's. I mean, yesterday I mentioned it previous. He played the playing with him, and that was probably the strongest part of the game.
Okay, well, but listen,
so yeah, I can't really call it.
Listen, we're going to talking about putting. It is not Danny Willett that's going to be putting. It's going to be Aaron Ramsey for the win on the green.
They're 3 beautiful opening shots for Aaron Ramsey. Almost an identical putt to Gareth Bale.
Great look up the hill here. Just under Reddit. And there are a lot of great athletes here, a lot of great stars. But for me, one of the highlights is my boy Tubes. He is a legend. I mean, there are legends, and then there are legends. And Tubes is definitely one of them. So really good to get to hang out with him this week.
Yeah, great to have him here. Wonderful personality, lovely man as well. Some good tee shots in our final match. Jimmy Bullard waiting for the green to clear. We really haven't seen anyone get close to the green. Joe hard with his provisional ball, maybe 30 yards short.
Now putt for par for the half. Doesn't want to underread this because this will break a little bit. Oh, he hammers it through the break.
It's a Team World with the early advantage in the penultimate match, going one up. Ramsey de Jong.
Well, Jimmy Bullard reminds me a lot of Ian Poulter. He has a tremendous amount of confidence, and I think he plays with that confidence. He expects to hit good shots. He demands a lot of things from him. And I think his game is based a lot. Yes, I think he's got a good golf swing. Yes, I think he has some shots. But just like Ian Poulter, he wills it in the hole. He believes he's going to hit shots. And when pressure comes, especially on the golf course, he just seems to really like it.
Well, let's see what he can deliver here. Can he be a postman as well?
Well, we saw him last year at the last hole hit a couple of unbelievable fairway woods. Oh, he's got the walk.
Oh, it's a beautiful shot from Jimmy Bullard. It's a good leave just short of the green. He talked the talk in the press conference. He's walking the walk right now. Gareth Bale at the second.
That's a pretty good bunker shot there. That should take the slope right there.
And Claude believed that was his tee shot in the bunker.
He can move it. I mean, he's got some speed.
Back down the first fairway, this par 5, you'd have to say Team England. Perhaps with a little advantage. Jimmy Bullard in birdie territory there, just short of the green. Two players with aspirations to play the Legends Tour there in Sharp and Bullard, and we'll go up to the opening match. Robbie Fowler at the 4th.
Robbie with a splash shot out of there, just missed his mark by about 3 feet. Paul Ince has hit an unbelievable shot out of the fairway bunker. Was nestled down and got it to about 25 feet. Awesome shot. Larson's up there on the green, about 40 feet away for 3. And Ryan Giggs is over the other side of the green. So seriously, advantage England on this 4th green.
That is a wonderful shot of Ince, an elevated green there at 4. As Radar said, a good opportunity for birdie. Now John Terry for a half at 2. And that miss means it's an early advantage to Team World.
Yeah, a lot of green on the board, which is what they want to see, having not been able to get the job done last year. They feel like if they can get off to a good start, get some momentum.
Ryan missed the bunker over there on the left-hand side, had a difficult shot. Tried to elevate it, wasn't successful, so needs to get this up and down for a 5. Out of the right-hand side, and all 4 players have been talking to me about the pace of these greens. Look at that run out with still early morning dew on the greens. So as the day goes on, we've got a little bit of wind out here. These things will dry out in the heat, and they will become quicker than week in, week out tournament speed. It'll get these guys, it'll get their attention, let me tell you. The greens are as quick as they are.
And rolling so true as well. Not an abrasion on them.
Or should I say as quick as they were. So this for a par. He was down the left-hand side, chunk 1. And okay, nothing wrong with bogeys out here. The shot Ince hit. You know, this is above it, right to left, down the hill for a birdie. Looks as though Robbie Fowler's going to go first for a par, and why not? Out of his left, and this one's rapid, to say the least.
Knock this in, it'll be a win for Team England, but Paul Ince still with 2 putts to come for the win. God and the Governor. They make a good team. Fowler for the win.
Just broke across the front edge.
Gosh, and you saw exactly what Radar was talking about there. That ball just continuing to roll on and on. So Ince's got to be careful here.
Big style. I mean, this ball will be dying of exhaustion down this hill, out of his right. This is just a tickly one. It's down grain.
Back to the second and Gareth Bale.
So beautiful bunker shot. Slides in the right side.
Well, a par birdie start for Bale and an early advantage for Team World. No doubt alleviating a lot of the nerves and the pressure they will have felt. Head back to the opening hole and the final match.
Could be Jimmy Bullard to play. He's got plenty of green to work with. Managed to not get it into the rough. The rough here isn't thick, but the ball does tend to sit down just a little bit. So just out of the first cut. Oh, and the claw? No, are we going to claw on the chip shot here, Ewan? I mean, I've seen a lot, but I don't think I've seen this. I've seen, you know, Matt Fitzpatrick goes cross-handed, but the claw chipping grip.
If it's just a rehearsal or a drill, what's he working on?
I don't know. I got to be honest with you, I don't know what he's working on. But if he pulls it off, it will start a trend. Well, look at this.
Here we go.
It's a kind of a modified, I mean, that's... I mean, nothing surprises me with Jimmy Bullard, right?
Taking the right hand out of it?
I guess. I mean, that's the only thing I can think of. We see that on the putting green, but I got to be honest with you, I don't think I've ever seen that from a chip shot.
I'll be impressed when he does it on a tee shot. Yeah. Maybe that's a step too far. And kudos to him. Not afraid to try something different.
Hey. As my dad always said, there's no place on the scorecard for style, just numbers. And it doesn't really matter what it looks like or how you do it.
Well, both Lee, Sharpie, Sharp and the Bulldog Bullard with birdie putts at the opening hole. Early stages, but as you said, Claude, a lot of green on the board. That's imperative coming off that hiding last year.
You want to try and get some momentum. Thomas Bjorn has been talking a lot about that to his team this week. Team competitions are won through the momentum.
Shevchenko with a long birdie putt. Let's go up to the third hole. Batistuta. Suan Heng is with this group.
And I tell you what, speaking of momentum, England has certainly lost it early on. As we watch Batistuta, much better swing. This one just heading towards that left bunker. Yeah, that's just fine. Yeah, Teddy had an opportunity to go one up on the first hole with Gareth in trouble. And three-putted the first, gave that one away, and then Gareth just, when you open the door for someone like him, he's going to take advantage of that.
And I'd have to think Suan, those nerves, the element around the unknown, not having played practice rounds for Gareth Bale, has been alleviated by that par birdie start. Confidence got to be building.
Absolutely. You know what they say, beware of the injured golfer. Sometimes it just shifts their focus into something different. Seems like he's moving pretty well. Overheard him on the range. He said it was hurting a little as he was bending over to warm up on the putting green. That one coming in low.
Just the 3-wood, trying to avoid that sand on the left, and that's two excellent tee shots for Team World.
Tee to green, he's been solid, Teddy. That flat stick's been fairly disappointing in the opening 2 holes. 2 3 putts for Teddy. As you guys mentioned, these greens are just immaculate and rolling so quickly, even with a little mist on the greens. Still very speedy for these guys.
Up! Up! Yeah, well, he's avoided serious trouble. That'll be okay. Long second shot in. Back to Jimmy Bullard, Claude, for a birdie.
Yeah, up the hill. This will break from his right to left. He's got the saw grip on the putter, but did not see that. Oh, he made it. Oh.
You're going to see a lot of that this week. Ball catching the lip on the high side. Not a gimme coming back. Now John Terry with an iron.
Plenty of ball speed, just trying to get himself into the right position here.
In play, but a long second shot. Now Lee Sharp back at the first for a win and a birdie putt. Quick putt, Claude.
Come a little bit from his right to left. Just pushed it a little. But you throw a bunch of pars at him, and you're going to be in pretty good shape.
This putt is conceded, just a little bit of practice. That final match, all square after the opening hole. Oh, Fowler and Ince with an early 2-up lead for Team England, but a lot of green on the board for Team World early on. They had their noses in front here, the 4-ball sessions on day 1 of the Icons.
For me, the golf was the perfect place where I could just chill out and relax and don't think about anything else but just have fun with the boys.
Well, here we are, the layout that they are facing. Of course, this stunning 18-hole golf course made into the 10-hole stretch that we are using. And of course, all part of the $10 million swing that's coming later in the day. The home hole and the away hole. For both teams will face the opportunity, if you're an away team, for, well, double the difference if you go ahead and win it. And you can see England's home hole coming there at the 9th and the 6th being the one for the world. And of course, double also for that final hole, the 10th, which won't play as the par 5 later on today. That will be where we have the $10 million swing. But a par 5 to close, that too is worth double. So, gents, that means that even late in these games, we could see a huge swing.
Yeah, for sure. Good mix of holes here at Robbinswood from the front 9 and the back 9 to make up the composite. Nick, you were down there on that first tee. A lot better shots this year off the first than the last year, and I think not having the water all the way down the right-hand side definitely helped.
It has most definitely been the necessary start for Team World here. Off to a good beginning, and they needed to. They always talk in Ryder Cups about the first session being pivotal. They have edged ahead a little here in the very early stages of the first session. It is Fourballs and looking for the comeback on the back of a heavy defeat last year in our Rainwood Icons of football.
Looking at John Terry now. Second shot for the Englishman.
gets through the ball really well, Claude.
He's got a good golf swing. Big, tall, has some speed, has some power, takes his golf very, very seriously. He really wanted to play better than he played last year, and it affected him. I mean, he said that when I talked to him this year. He said, I've got to play better this year than I did last year.
John Terry playing in partnership with Teddy Sheringham, a man who went unbeaten in the 2025 edition of this event. A real steady Eddie of Team England.
Well, I think Teddy, along the lines of Jimmy Bullard, he expects to hit good shots. He demands a lot, and I think that's a big part of it. He's not trying to not hit bad shots. He's trying to hit good shots out there. Just carries the bunker.
I think these greens running at 13 on the stimp meter. We're going to see some 3-putts out there.
There will be the odd time that we see players miss the surface but be in better shape than someone that's on the green. Above the hole here, this will be well beyond what they're used to putting on. Even at the highest level professional golf, Claude, as you see all the time, this is probably nudging past where it is most weeks on the tour, any of the tours in the world.
Oh, 100%. And a lot of these players just aren't used to playing strategy golf. They're used to playing survival golf. So they're not really thinking about which side of the hole they want to be on. Do they want to leave it short? Do they want to leave it long? But I think the better the player in those type of conditions, the better your handicap. You're going to be thinking and trying to play your way around this golf course as opposed to just trying to get the golf ball in play.
Captain's Palace there on the right hand side is where we were for the captain's barbecue yesterday evening. They announced these partnerships and there was a big cheer for this one. Batistuta and Bale, niggling injury start of the week. Good to see him here now though.
And he's moving pretty well. Nick, he's got 142 into this back hole location. Definitely don't want to go long here with the speed of these greens. It's going to be slick. From the back, you want to stay below the hole. And he's definitely a good enough player to control his irons and his distances. Didn't like it.
That leg action suggested a little bit of protection of the lower back there. He says he is taking a fairly healthy dose of painkillers to get through, hoping the adrenaline will help ease him in.
Yeah, he showed us a few needle scars from all the acupuncture treatment he's been getting. 128 for this man.
Go.
Needs to travel.
It's a solid shot there from the legendary Gabriel Batistuta. Got the biggest cheer of the night just a few nights ago.
They are all icons here, they really are, but some stand out above the rest. And Batistuta, well, he's a man who really doesn't need much of an introduction.
¿Qué le dirías a Batia?
Solo gracias. Solo que lo quiero. Mismo que no lo conocí una vez sola, lo quiero mucho.
Gabriel es un tipo que uno dice, yo con él voy a la guerra.
Aguante Boca siempre.
Maradona, Bati, Messi.
Batistuta es un ícono porque es uno de los mejores 5 delanteros de la historia del fútbol.
Y a la altura de un Haaland, no sé, de un Haaland, de un Mbappé, pero a mí me parece que un tipo que te hace 30 goles por año en un equipo con lo duro y lo riguroso que era el fútbol italiano en ese momento.
Y después el espíritu de trabajar para conseguir cosas. O sea, si querés cosas, trabajá. Y si querés cosas más grandes, trabajá más. Y esa fue mi filosofía, ¿no? El futbolista de élite hace sacrificios, muchos. Justamente llega ahí porque hace mucho más que los otros. Y bueno, finalmente tenés una satisfacción, que es la emocional, que es la que queda. No lo voy a buscar yo. Lo que me da satisfacción es haber hecho que alguna persona haya sentido algo en un momento.
¿Qué le dirías a Batia?
Solo gracias. Gracias. Solo puedo decirle gracias. Solo que lo quiero. Mismo que no lo conocí una vez sola, lo quiero mucho.
dejó una huella enorme también en el fútbol. Hay un antes Batistuta y un después Batistuta.
Para los boteros que el Bati haya sido de Boca, la verdad que es un orgullo que haya vestido esta camiseta.
Para mí es así, el 9, el delantero, para mí es el más grande, es solo Batistuta.
Porque el dinero y todo eso, sí, por supuesto, te facilita la vida y te da un montón de cosas. Pero después pasa, o te acostumbras, lo emocional es lo que te mantiene vivo.
En Argentina el fútbol es vida. Pero hay muy pocos que se convierten en dioses, en íconos.
Bati es un ícono.
Yes, he is, for club and for country across his career. Highly decorated, and the numbers tell the story. The devil's in the detail, but he most definitely lives in the hearts of football fans all over the globe.
Well, I was lucky enough to go down to Argentina a number of years ago and got to go to La Bombonera, see Boca Juniors play, and there is passion for football, Nick, and then there is what they do at Boca Juniors.
Let's go to John Terry here on the third hole, playing his third shot, just to chip up through the semi-rough, the first cut, and just coming up a little shy again. These players are going to be a little bit nervy about coming on hot on the greens with the way they're running.
So up the hill here, all about the speed here.
A little excited there for Gareth. Some work left for a par.
I tell you what, confidence, Suan, could be at an all-time high on the greens in the first match. It's one of those places with the speeds that they are, it wouldn't be hard for it to deteriorate pretty quickly because they're a scary speed.
Yeah, especially if you have adrenaline running in your veins as well. It's so easy to just get it a little too far on the way through.
Claude, you'll sometimes see players when they get so quick. It goes from where you've got that touch in your fingertips to where you're then in your head saying, whatever you think it is, just hit a little softer, and that's when the judgment of distance becomes near on impossible.
Yeah, and I think the speed of these greens is really going to affect, Nick, the short game, because these players aren't used to having greens this fast. So you try and get it as close as you can on a short shot from around the green, but you can run it 10, 15 feet past.
Okay, Suan, what's he got?
Well, he's three-putted his first two, and like you said, it's easy to get in your own head. This one's so difficult to judge. A couple of small, subtle ridges. He looks at the hole when he putts. That did not start on line at all. Falling away from the hole. That is not his best.
So Gabriel Batistuta then with an opportunity for Team World to extend their advantage. And as you can see there, a block of green has emerged on the board just to start. But Team World, who've been talking up their chances, they've made 7 changes. They've been Liverpool in the transfer market, essentially, Nick, over the course of the last 12 months to bring in some big guns. Hopefully they have a bit more success than Liverpool have had in the league.
We shouldn't underestimate the Great Danes team talk as well.
It's a lengthy putt, this, Claude, up the hill.
It's beautifully judged from a speed standpoint.
Let's join Robbie Fowler, Team England. This is his third shot. Top match. They're 2 up currently, are the pair of Ince and Fowler. Played so much golf together at Liverpool, and that is a tremendous shot.
That's his 4th shot. That'll be an up and down for a par.
So having to work hard there, Robbie Fowler trying to hold on to the rare advantage we've seen in red so far for Team England.
Gabriel Batistuta then. This one's going to be quick, coming down the slope, just breaking from right to left. That's a good effort, but it's felt like he barely hit that, and it's dribbled about 4 feet past, and I would imagine that will not be conceded.
Interesting words from John Terry on that first tee when he said this is way, 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 way more nerve-wracking than anything I've ever walked out to in any game.
I mean, golf is the great equalizer, Nick. I mean, it's always fascinating for us, those of us that are around the professional game, to actually see how much professional athletes love the game, how much they love competing. But this is very different than what they're used to. And Nick, you were at the Ryder Cup at Bethpage or late last year when the Europeans dominated the U.S. This kind of looks like what we saw at Bethpage. They got up early, and when you can get up in early leads like this, you want to take advantage of it.
Every single Ryder Cup, that's what both captains always talk about with the wealth of experience that they've got. The first session, whilst it isn't the end of the world if you don't win it, it's certainly a huge advantage and a great indicator for success because you feel up against it if you get off to the slow start.
Now, putt for par here. Should break a little bit from his left to right.
That was to remain at 1 under. He's made a wonderful start, has Gareth. We had some doubts and some concerns about his fitness, but he's brushed those aside, and this is Gabriel Batistuta for his par.
And the win. So it's a great start from, well, an incredible partnership. Remember, Gareth Bale is alongside Gabriel Batistuta and about to get some fairly important news, we think.
I'm here with Gareth. Gareth, I'm going to break some news for you. The fans have voted, and you are going to get that call for your captain to come in and help you on a single shot. Now, coming into this week, I'm sure you've had some idea or some kind of strategy on how you're going to use that call, maybe, perhaps. Any idea? Give us a little scoop here.
So am I getting him to hit a shot for me?
Yeah.
Well, at the start of the week, I thought he was hitting all my shots for me. So I haven't played one hole this week. So this is my first time playing the course. I've walked it. So yeah, I might need him, to be honest.
I mean, is there any particular shot that perhaps you're not that comfortable hitting, maybe out of the rough, out of the bunker, maybe with your back injury, a certain shot that's maybe you might think now tactically you might want him to hit, maybe the second shot on 10th?
I'm quite happy trying to hit him myself, to be honest, but if my back's a bit sore, I'll call him in. But again, I haven't played the course, so I genuinely don't know what shots I need to be able to hit or not. So I guess I'll just play it by ear and see when I need him.
Well, it looks like you're moving just fine. We're going to leave you to it to get to the next tee, but all the best.
Oh, goodness, that's a double whammy. A couple up in the match, and you get told you've got Thomas Bjorn there to hit one for you. That's a huge advantage that you chose to give to Gareth Bale, and you can choose again for our afternoon session. It is Greensome's, and all you have to do is scan the QR code to go to our interactive hub, and you can vote now for who you want to have call the captain in our next session for both teams.
This is Aaron Ramsey on the second hole. Dangerous par 4. He's got 2 putts. Doesn't need him, Claude Harmon. That is birdie for the Welshman.
Well, Nick, we always say in Ryder Cups, when those matches kind of get to that 3 to 4 up range, they get tough to bring back because there aren't enough holes. With only 10 holes, you get up 2 up. I mean, these are going to be tough matches to get back.
Ryan Giggs in the top match. And he's managed to pop that one in as well. And Team World building some real momentum this morning. They are... Well, Jimmy Bullard, having amazed us all with that claw grip pitch shot, has found the trouble here.
He's going to need both hands to get this thing out. That's for sure.
Yeah, I was going to say, good shout there, Jimmy. I think that make it a little easier if we can. They have their work cut out. This is some sort of match. Was that a? Yeah, that was a go. That was that.
That was
and
a verbal.
We saw it, Jimmy.
A verbal acknowledgement from Jimmy himself there to say yes, that was a shot.
Of all the great shots we've seen across YouTube, and Jimmy hitting his time, and he even has time for a picture after a whiff. Love that. Gotta love the guy.
You do, but you know, Jimmy likes to put it out there. He likes to talk and everything. I mean, these matches, the English side are down. He just whiffed one. I mean, it's not going the way they thought that was going to go.
And he's up against a man in the shape of Dwight York, who is just oozing confidence. I think the most confident man on this property is Dwight.
Yeah, Dwight has the most reliable little draw to work, so the pressure firmly on Jimmy Bullard's partner, but he will be up to it. Lee Sharp, quite the player also.
Let's see if he can control the spin here coming out of the light rough. That's a good shot.
We'll have that 15-footer for birdie, and here is Dwight York, another wedge shot. It's laid up sensibly, and he does have a lovely short game, does York. And he's showing it there. Beautiful shot, great control, and a little bit of backspin there, Claude.
A little tour quality wedge shot there from Yorkie.
That is the undoubted strength of Dwight York's game. Plays off a scratch handicap, but he's got a beautiful touch around the greens and from inside 100 yards.
Great look at the course here at Robbinswood. Kenny Mackay, the green superintendent, and his staff have done an amazing job prepping this golf course.
Well, the top match making its way to Team World's home hole, where, of course, an away win for England will be worth double, so they could have a bit of a swing here, and it would be very handy to really create a bit of space. Take us through the 6th hole.
Well, it's a par 3, 181 yards, and surrounded by those 3 bunkers. The green slopes from mid to front. A bit of a grimace there from Paul Ince. He's not going to like that one.
Yeah, that's the bad one for Paul. Backswing gets a little bit on the short side, doesn't make enough turn, doesn't really have anything to hit it with, and just uses his arms. Big green here at the 6th.
Radio, you're down there. Give us an idea about what they're facing, mate.
It plays 203 on the card, but it's well up, playing 174 today, setting up for a draw shot. Is Larson. He aims right, comes over the top, and misses it right. He aims way too far right. But this one was better contact. Bang on line. Is it up? No, it isn't. Dead's still out here right now. But it's tough. It's a tough layout, this. Very humid. I've got a nice little lather on. Lucky I'm as fit as a flea.
What do we make of the golf game of Ryan Giggs, Wade?
Good. Yeah, he likes to slice it as well, does Ryan. Out with a baffy. Just left of it and fading it towards it. Little too much weapon, Giggsy.
Okay, let's leave the golf course for just a few moments and find Josh in the studio.
Thank you very much. I'm joined by Alex and Damien. Alex, you would have seen across YouTube, sports presenter on DR Sports, and of course Damien, the fashion killer, as you can see. But boys, this isn't about fashion, this is about golf, and it's not going well for England, is it?
Well, listen, we were at the first tee, a lot of anticipation to see the likes of, you know, Bullard and Sharp as scratch golfers step up. I think they did their job. I mean, there was a couple of slices. Joe Hart didn't have the best first drive, but listen, as the day progresses, I'm sure after a few holes they'll wake up a bit like me. But I didn't actually wake up when I played. I was just rubbish. But listen, they're almost pro golfers. They know exactly what they're doing, and I'm sure Team England pick it up for sure.
Damien, huge football fan, new lover of golf. How good is it to be here and watch this? I mean, some of the stories being told today, incredible. Bale coming back from a back injury, doesn't look like it, does he?
No, not at all. I think we heard yesterday that it was almost a doubt if he would tee up this morning, and I mean he stepped up on the tee and he put it right in the fairway, and you can see he's right up for it. You can see these boys really not only do they want to be out there playing amazing golf on an amazing golf course in immaculate condition, but they really want to win. You seen John Terry on his tee off, throwing right to the fans, said, "Come on, England." Yeah, these boys are up for it today.
Alex, Team World knew they had to do something different, knew they had to do something special, like your Liverpool. They went crazy in the transfer market, and they brought in one of your boys, Jordan Arisa. He is the big ginger, said he could do a lot of talking, dangerous.
Yeah, listen, you know, if his drive is anything like his free kicks that he scored against you boys a few times back in the day, then, you know, it's going to be something to behold. I was interviewing him the other day. I mean, he is competitive. He is coming here to win. Obviously, he spent a lot of time playing in England, but you saw in the dressing room this morning, the captain, Thomas Bjorn, was talking about how there's nothing better than beating England. So Risa will be behind that. And, you know, he's got his work cut out, because Team World, I mean, we were here together last year. They weren't great. So a lot of work needed to get them a lot closer to where they should be this year.
Talking about nothing better than beating England, let me tell you, winning the $10 million swing might just top it. And guys, this is happening later on today in session 2. Here's how it's going to work.
This could make you a millionaire.
The richest hole in golf is back.
24 footballing icons take on the Icon Series $10 million swing.
One hole,
one shot.
10 million, let's go. Oh yeah! A hole in one wins $10 million.
Shared between the player, their chosen charities,
and you.
To win a cut of the $10 million, all you've got to do is vote for the player who you think can do it.
Then it's up to them to deliver. Simple.
So, who are you going to choose? For charity, for Icon, but also for you. And you can enter into that $10 million swing. You can also send us in your questions via WhatsApp, scan the QR code there, and get involved with us, because you can head across to our interactive hub and, well, take part in so many ways. Certainly, it has been Team World quickly out of the blocks. Some of you get in touch already. Come on, England. Well, they need a bit of encouragement. Hasn't been quite the start. Well, I sort of thought it would be fairly similar. I know they've upgraded the team for Team World, but so much confidence with the English going into it.
Yeah, I mean, they seemed really, really confident. But as we see in the Ryder Cup every year, Nick, I mean, it doesn't really matter what happens before in the build-up. Whoever plays the best on the day, whoever hits the best shots, holds the most putts. And I think Team World came in this week with something to prove. They wanted to get a good start, and they've gotten it.
Let's head back out to the course and find John Terry, the lefty. This is his second shot into the 4th hole, playing alongside Teddy Sheringham this morning, up against the big guns, Bale and Batistuta. And that's not his best.
Well, that's the bad one from John. He tends to aim a little bit to the left with his feet. Shoulders get a little bit open.
Dwight York, after that beautiful pitch shot into the 2nd hole, got some backspin on it, 6 feet. No mistake there from the Manchester United legend, and he's backing up the confidence he was showing before teeing off. That's a great start, and the bottom match against England's big guns sees the world take that one-up advantage.
Dogleg from right to left, this wonderful 7th hole. Fairway cambers. Watch him come over the top, and he's always in danger of leaking it way right. He does save it, but the right shot is the issue. He's ripped this one low and it'll run like a rabbit.
Of course, that is the top match furthest around this golf course through that first home hole for the world. In the bottom game, Dwight York with the birdie 3. Stunning wedge shot into the second hole, nudging them 1 up with partner Shevchenko against Bullard and Sharp. And that's in match 6. So back to our top game, though.
Always good when your playing partner has munched one down there. This one's right. Penalty area over there. Might find it, but if he doesn't, he can play 3.
Just the fairway wood for Paul Ince.
Yeah, that's surprising. I don't think he can run out. It's 290 to run out. The tee's up just a little. But a good ploy. He's been very neat, as Robbie has. They lost the last hole. Larson almost chipped in. I don't know how it didn't go in. Down the left side, shortens the hole up. Might be in the rough, but the rough isn't long here.
Yeah, I think he thought that was in more trouble than it was. It seemed like down in disgust for the tee fake, but he's fine.
You wouldn't like to play Robbie for a few quid, Nick. He's extremely good in all aspects, all areas of his game. It's very, very competent, aims it right, likes to draw the ball, takes it on the inside, whips it, and just a nice 4-yard draw.
We spoke to the guys last night. Obviously, you could look at 2 Man United legends, Giggs and Larson. Obviously, Celtic also for Larson. Robbie Fowler of Liverpool. Paul Ince played for Liverpool as well, but of course the governor at United said where his loyalties lie yesterday. He was having none of it. Wouldn't go there.
Yeah, and there's a lot of potential swing in that top match with Team World having their away hole, or the chance to win against England's home hole on the 9th, I should say, and then the double hole availability on the 10th as well, the final hole. So they could still pull it back even though they're 2 down through 6.
What's our situation here, Suan?
I think they're trying to figure out who's to go first, but honestly, I'm not too surprised that Team World is taking that lead early on. I think they're coming into this week with a bit of a chip on their shoulder and maybe a little something to prove. And as you guys have been talking, Team England has been quite vocal about their confidence, and right now, not quite working for them. Danny Willett just dropping by this group to give them maybe a little talking to. Let's see if Teddy can make a much better putt here.
Well, still, I love going the way of England in terms of who you think is going to win at the moment. Might be taking a little bit of a hit here, though, in this first session, as Suan said. A lot of green on the board for Team World. But however, not a lot in it, and as you said as well, Robbie, there is the opportunity for these big swings with these home and away holes, and that final hole where it doubles up.
Yeah, I mean, four holes can swing in those last 2 holes, so there will be, I'm sure, some volatility. We're going to see that unfold as we watch Gianfranco Zola, who's just got such a simple action, Claude.
Yeah, he just hits a lot of fairways, a lot of greens. That's perfect. Pin to
What a
that
shot
cut,
that is.
6 from the left. That's a good look at birdie. Just put it in the middle of the green. Nothing special.
Gabriel Batistuta there, just seeing a putt dribble by.
Now Gareth Bale is to get them further up that lead. He said about how he hasn't seen this golf course. I think sometimes that could play to a player's advantage. You know, you don't quite have the same demons, the same expectations. You come up with kind of a fresh mind, see fairway, see pin, hit pin, and that's kind of what he's doing today, Gareth.
When the greens get as quick as this, the physics behind it changes too. What they're used to watching, Claude, in terms of break, obviously the higher the speed, the more the ball turns, the longer it takes for it to get to the hole, of course. So you've got to allow more for break with every single putt.
Yeah, and I mean, one of the common themes that I see, Nick, in amateurs when they do putt is they tend to underread the putt. And so because they're underreading their putts, they struggle to judge the speed. And we're seeing that a little bit with Teddy Sheringham. He's struggled a little bit with the speed on these greens. I just don't think they're used to seeing things this fast.
That's a good putt there from John Terry. Broke left to right, right to left. Started outside the hole. And they're battling away. Bale and Batistuta. Gareth Bale under par. Who can forget a man used to going low? I think he shot 65 in the Pebble Beach Pro-Am a couple of years back, so he's no stranger to going under par, is Gareth Bale. He's made a very good start.
Now, worth remembering, we're talking about these double holes. If you're the home team and you win, yes, it's just worth one, like any other hole. If you're the away team, which of course England are here at the 6th, it is worth 2. So you could go from 1 down to 1 up if you're Team England and play this hole well. It's roles reversed when we get to the 9th, and then of course the last hole, the final hole, the 10th, is worth double for either team if they win it. So there can be big swings in play.
Now Ryan Giggs from the rough.
Cannot reach. You wouldn't have thought, even if he nails it, a little uphill elevation change. There's a creek that meanders its way right around this green to a big old beautiful waterfall.
Here's Robbie Fowler looking to consolidate their position in this top match. It's the only red on the board right now.
Draw shot required. That's a 5-iron.
All things considered, pretty good, smart play. It will leave him a quick one, mind you.
Who's to play? Is it Ince or is it Larson? Larson's got himself 166. Out with a little hybrid of some kind, a little spanner. He likes to hit it low. We know that. He needs to take a little off this. This is going to come. Look, if he keeps this on the green with his club, it takes some talent to do so. It really does, because this is too much club. It's aims right, comes over it. Might even see a little divot here. Get down any time you like.
It is a shot hole for Larson as well, so actually not in bad shape there. 2 good strikes.
Not at all, and that could be a big swing. Just 1 hole in this match, and quite imperative really. And England could be looking at, I don't want to say a potential whitewash in this first session, but it's not looking great for them so far. Those middle matches have extended to 2 up. Here comes Paul Ince.
Yes, it is.
Try and start that golf ball a little bit more to the right. That's a good shot. Oh, good looking. Be aggressive with that.
Still work to do. They are up in the match, but their advantage is sort of gone now, because ahead of them, they've got to defend their home hole. So getting through it unscathed is actually a pretty good job. And that's what's going to happen at the 9th for England. They'll try and hold off Team World winning 2 there. And of course, it's all to play for on that final hole. So far from over that top game, and the only bit of red on the board right now. Plenty of hydration required out here in this heat. I mean, they're no strangers to having to look after themselves when they're competing, but it's no different on this platform.
Yeah, and I think a lot of the players were dealing with that yesterday. It's hot. Sun. Uncharacteristic, Nick. Bad drive from Batistuta off the first tee. He's normally pretty solid with this club.
You know, the one I was really disappointed with was Joe, because I thought if he stripes one, if he pumps one down the middle, he was going to go bananas. I was gutted when he pulled it away to the left.
Now, the injured golfer this week doesn't seem like it at all, and he's opening 4 holes. I like his confidence as well. When I ask him when he's going to use Captain Thomas Bjorn, he said, well, I like to hit all the shots myself. Going with the driver, par 5.
Could cause some problems in the team room if he biffs off his own captain, Suan.
I know, right? And a very decorated one too, Nick.
Okay, next up it's Team England. We're back at the 5th hole in Teddy Sheringham. You can see the scoreline suggests a brilliant start for Team World, but there's not a lot in them. The biggest gap, this one. So work to do for Team England.
Oh, that's left.
Oh, and he won't like that one. And that was a confident man when the teams were drawn last night. But I wonder, how is that confidence at the moment? 2 down in that match. Gianfranco Zola from about 15 feet for birdie. This is to win the hole.
Now, pressure on John Terry with his partner in the woods. He hasn't taken this club out in a couple of holes now. He's been hitting irons off the tee.
Well, we saw Gianfranco Zola's birdie putt go just a little by. He's got about 4 feet for par here to win the hole. Oh, that was a tentative stroke. Just lost the speed.
We're going to see a bit of it though, aren't we? Because they're so quick. They do think like if I bolted in like normal, which would go 12, 14 inches past, I'm going to go 3 feet by. I'm going to be marking it. So tend to waft it towards the hole. Easy thing to do. All right, we'll leave the course for a moment and once again find Josh.
Here we are in studio again, boys. It's coming to crunch time now. England need to do something, but the pressure holes are coming up. 6, 9 and 10, all worth 2. Could things change?
Yeah, listen, I think as pro athletes, let alone golfers, but when these guys were footballers, you're approaching maybe now the 60th minute if this was a football match, so it's time to step it up. I've just seen Bale hit 172-mile-an-hour ball speed, striped it straight down the middle. So this is where they're going to earn their money, so to speak, in these last holes, the pressure holes, as you say. And as they approach that 10th, they're going to be keeping an eye on the scoreboards and you know, hoping they come out on top.
That strong group that's bringing up the rear. Teddy Sheringham, you played with him in the Pro-Am. You've said he came alive during the back 5 holes, as it were.
Yeah, he was pretty slow at the start, but then once it came to crunch time, you could see that, like, the switch flick. I think that's what separates the top pros from the rest of us mere mortals, you know. We had a game within a game yesterday, and he stuck it within a foot, I think, on the last hole to keep it going. So
he owes you 500 quid, doesn't he?
I'm not gonna comment on that.
We'll go halves.
Right, guys, we've been asking ourselves, we've had some questions. Okay, who do you think is the best footballing pair? You know, who do you think really you'd love, makes the best 5-a-side football team? But we also want you guys at home to get involved. And as you can see, the QR code in the bottom of your screen is right there. You can hit us on WhatsApp. You know, you can vote on who you want to do many, many different things here at Rainwood's Icons of Football. Guys, this is all about you, the fans at home, and we want you involved. So make sure you scan that QR code. And guys, listen, I know some of you watching, you might have just joined us. You're wondering, what is going on? What are they playing? Well, here it is. Here's the explanation for you now.
Rainwood Icons of Football follows a Ryder Cup style team match play format where Team England and Team World will go head to head in 4 sessions over 2 days. And it all starts right here on the first tee.
And then here, 10 holes later on our 10th green, which is right next to our TV studio. Handy that.
Session 1 is 4 balls, where each 2-man team will pick their best score between them to go up against their opposition.
Sessions 2 and 3 are greensomes. Both players tee off, you take the best drive, it's alternate shot from there until the ball's in the hole. Simple, really.
And we finish with Session 4, the all-important head-to-heads, the singles matches. Just like in the Ryder Cup, if you win your match, it's a point for your team. And if you tie your match, the points are halved.
However, here at Rainwood Icons of Football, we like to keep things juicy. If your team wins by 4 up or more, you win an extra bonus point for your team, not to mention the added sprinkle of humiliation.
To rack up points and turn a match in your favour, we have 3 pressure holes, where a win on that hole could be worth double.
Let's break down how it all works. Suan, Radar, take it away.
This is the Team World home hole, the gorgeous par 3-6.
And this is Team England's home hole, the stunningly beautiful 9th.
Win your own home hole and you win the hole as normal.
And you win away on the opponent's home hole. Look out. Turn this thing on its head. It's a double up.
And now for the final pressure hole, the final hole of the match, the all-important par 5 10th.
Remember, this hole is worth double for everybody. You could go from 1 down to 1 up and put points on the board for your team, or you could go from 2 up to 4 up, win that bonus point and put 2 points on the board for your side.
The possibilities are endless. Almost. And this is that hole. Team World's hole. Trying to hang tough here. And that's not going to trouble how they're feeling. Not a good one there, sadly, for Phil Jones.
And I guess this is England's chance to get those 2 holes or the double up. And of course that pressure just ramps up. You feel the expectation that you have to hit a good shot. And now that pressure has mounted.
And of course, if you can get your way through this one without losing any ground, if you're Team World, you know you've got 2 chances to double up. Obviously, like England on the last hole, but also you got their home hole coming, your away one, so they could win 4 holes across the last 2.
And that's exactly what they're looking to do. Let's see what Andy Cole can do here. Heading towards that drift bunker there.
And that will be a shot in the arm for the Team World pair of Ruud Gullit and David Ginola. The cultured, the good-looking team, they pronounced themselves last night.
Yeah, self-pronunciation, yeah. An interesting action, the old step two there,
The
trying
old
to get
step
the body
two.
working well.
If you struggle with hitting snap hooks and hanging out behind it, it's a good drill. I'm not sure it works on the golf course.
Ruud spoke so well last year at the press conference about the whole it's coming home thing. He says, you know what, that's been your problem. He says, you say all that, and he says, as much as that piles the pressure on for England, everyone you ever play against in football, it just gets us fired up. Because it's not your sport, it's all of our sport. And you know what, he did call it, however England did then bring it home on the back of it last time.
Not looking so good for them now. David Ginola. Got a bit quick there.
Yeah, that tends to be his miss. He gets a little bit short, gets a little bit fast in transition, the hands take over.
Hard to see who's in the driver's seat in that hole, but Jimmy Bullard trying to get something going. He's been struggling early. And another one just drifts by on the low side. Claude and Jimmy playing as he does with such confidence usually. Just looks, he looks a little forlorn at the moment.
He doesn't look kind of Jimmy Bullard-esque.
Well, what a moment. We could just about pick up, they are wearing the mics out on this hole, but what a moment for it. Played to perfection.
Just landed it right where he wanted to. One bounce, took a little bit of the speed out of it, and then it just started rolling down the green like a putt. Shot of the day. Now Shevchenko.
Come on, Sheva. Yeah. Come on, Sheva.
Well, Team World are rolling at the moment.
Win the hole. 2 up.
But Nick, this is what we see in the Ryder Cup every 2 years. You get the momentum going, guys start holding bunker shots, making putts, and all of a sudden, you got an uphill battle if you're the England side.
The Ryder Cup, of course, is a monster. It is the epitome of greatness in the sport of golf. These guys have shown greatness through football. This is a different arena, but it's one that brings alive those competitors, the superstars that they were on the pitch. That within them, that still lives on. They retire, they move away, but still, that will to win is there, and this is now their theatre. Good start for Team World. There he is, Captain Bjorn, on his way. Clubs on the, he might not need them, Tom. From what we're hearing from Gareth, he's all right on his own.
The Dane, riding around in a cart. He's doing that on the Champs Tour now.
Would you want to tell Thomas that you're not required?
Good luck with that.
He looks like a man on a mission.
He's phoning a friend here.
Quite a nice chat to have, isn't it? Just on what you do, I'm just on my way out to help Gareth Bale with his golf.
Now Teddy Sheringham from the middle of the fairway here should be able to get this somewhere close to 20 feet.
Yeah, this is his 4th shot. Got in trouble off the tee, punched it out. Oh, and that's a great opportunity to maybe stay in it on this hole. Unfortunately, John Terry has found the woods with a 2nd, opting to drop one. hitting his fourth.
It's an interesting
downhill lie out of that rough as well.
Interesting course, Suwan, in terms of its style. There's space out there, isn't there, until there's not, because if you hit a real bad one, there's big trouble waiting.
Especially with someone like him, you know, who has so much swing speed, that miss is going to be more erratic.
That's a big hit for Larson to reach, trying to thread it through there and with some heat on it. And that is a really good leave. I shall not say a lucky leave, but it was lucky. But now, couldn't be in better shape.
Really awkward yardage for Gareth Bale. Out of this fairway bunker, so difficult to judge. Just caught that one heavy. His partner is in fairly tight though.
I mean, it is what it is. That's what we're trying to iron this out.
Bit of dovetailing, ham and egging, whatever you want to call it, working together in this format. You could be the best player out there. If you're on your own, it's going to be a struggle.
That's what we did, Nick, wasn't we?
Well, that is what we did on our way to a victory early in the week. We shouldn't bring it up, really. Don't embarrass our fellow commentators.
Oh, come on, why not? Let's have a little fun.
Let's go to Dwight York. Second shot, fourth hole. Nice rhythmic swing. And just hanging on that left side. Not bad, pin high. Jimmy Bullard will be last to play. The Englishman who has had so many successes, so many scalps on his YouTube channel, Golf Life.
We've seen how good Jimmy Bullard is on the front foot. He's going to have to dig it out a little bit today because it's been a slow start from who, as you would say, the talisman of this side.
Well, he's obviously going to do his best to try and get the win, but I think it's that middle match, the Andy Cole and Jones match against Ruud Gullit and David Ginola. That's the one I think that the England Tide have to win.
That was tidy from Gareth Bale. I'd have been tempted to call Thomas on about 5 shots that I've seen Bale hit so far. And he's backed himself on every occasion, and that was a cute little pitch shot.
I am here for that conversation, though. I am here for him saying, I'm all right, thanks. Appreciate the support, but I'm all right. Bale looks like a real player. Nice to see he's been spending his retirement well. He has. You know what? He should be good, though. In his back garden in the house he has down in Wales, the replica par 3s, including the 17th at Sawgrass. I spent a day there with him, working with one of our partners that we share. He's trying to make a hole-in-one all day. You'd lose focus. He was dialed in for about 4.5 hours, hitting non-stop shots, trying to make a hole-in-one. The focus he had as a player. You just didn't get the invite, Wayne, unfortunately.
You name drop a guy. Where'd you go last night?
Me and Gaza.
I went down with Gareth and we had a few scoops and just played the 17th at the grass. Mint.
We'll throw you an invite next time. Slides by for John Terry.
Let's join the top match. Ryan Giggs trying to feather one over the bunker, and he's done a pretty good job of landing that exactly where he needed to. He's kept the ball beneath the hole. And Gareth Bale really turned his attention to golf even before the end of his football career. He was often seen working on his game and developing a healthy obsession with it. And the transition was a smooth one, I think, Nick.
Now, we know Pep Guardiola's avid golfer. In fact, that's how Batty got into the sport. But But not all managers are of the same ilk. Some of them aren't so keen to see their guys going out and playing some golf, Claude.
No, I mean, you can spend so much time on the golf course. But I think all these players love the challenge of golf, helps them get away from their sport.
Fowler for a birdie. In it goes for the birdie. And to win the hole. So 3 up in the match. Which you think, well, there you go. That's job done, surely. Not really, because England's home hole comes up next. Remember, it's worth double for Team World if they win it.
Batistuta walking in after it. Never a doubt there. Marching in, and Gareth Bale, for once struggling, he was rescued there with a brilliant bit of ham and egging there. Batistuta coming to the good, and they go 3 up in that middle match.
And it's tough to come back from a 3-up lead with only 10 holes out there.
A beautiful spread of this golf course and the layout here at Robbinswood. And here it is, the first time we're going to get to see Team England's hole. It is, of course, their home hole, so only worth 1 to them, but worth double to the opposition. And boy, could they use it. Giggs and Larson of Team World find themselves 3 down, 2 to play. But remember, if they were to win the last 2 holes, they would still win the match. They're worth double. 3 down would become a 1-up win if they were to do so.
Big green here at the 9th, almost 50 paces deep. Pin today cut 7 from the right. So anywhere in the middle of this green. Nick, I think this is a great example for our viewers. All you need to do is just try and hit the green here. You don't need to go flag hunting. Put it anywhere on this putting surface. Try and 2-putt and get out. The last thing you want to do is try and really focus on that pin, end up in that right bunker, and then you've got a difficult up and down. And I think on the par 3s, just hitting the middle of every single green. If every par 3 you played, you just put it in the middle and the center, how far away from the hole are you ever really going to be?
Well, you think for Team England, force them to come after you. Don't open the door for them. A couple of shots nicely in play. Make them feel the pressure, having to conjure something up, because it is absolutely crunch time for Team World in this top match at 3 down. They must find something here.
Robbie Fowler hold plenty of putts last year. I think he was one of the most deadly proponents on the greens for the England team last year, and showing that he's kept that form with the putter into 2026. But he's decent with the irons as well, is Robbie.
Yeah, he just hits that little tight draw. He'll try and start this right of the flag. You can see where he's aiming, so he's going to try and start this. But he's got beautiful command over his shape. Right, safely aboard.
Playing 169 today is this great par 3. Water left, hopefully tomorrow or this weekend we'll see a flag over on the left-hand side. You've got to cover a bunker, which is 35 yards up the green, but it's been friendly today. And we're starting to get a little bit of wind about, not a lot. Maybe half a club just to get these icons of football thinking. He's a niggler, Paul Ince. He'll needle you. I love to see that in this format. Good player.
Shot.
Larson next to go. Remember, he had the blonde flowing locks back in the day. I love watching him play football. Not a bad golfer. So he aims right, comes over the top of it, and hangs on. That's his way of playing. You know what you're going to get. You're going to get yourself a little munchy fade. Hard to get it back to this flag today. Set all the way back.
Pressure's on here. Wayne needs a good swing at just the right time for Ryan Giggs.
He certainly does. Yeah, he's. They've just been outclassed today. It's a great team. Is Ince and Robbie Fowler. They really are good players. They look as though they play a lot of golf together up there where they live, north of England, and you know it's showing today. Ryan got a lot of hand-eye coordination. The ball at his feet. Oh wow! When he played for United down that left side, he was phenomenal to watch. So he likes to fade it as well. Aim it left, but make sure you got enough club, Ryan.
Well, that wasn't what was required so far. The governor and guard just too good for Giggs and Larson. There is still plenty to play for. Remember, 4 up win is worth 2 points to the total score for a winning side. 1 point for a normal win. If you get to 4 up, then it doubles up, or even more than that for 5 up, 6 up, if it even happens.
So down the hill here for par. A lot of break from right to left. What a good putt that was. Beautifully judged, speed and line.
That was a crucial putt from Lee Sharp in that match. They're 2 down as we join Gareth Bale. This is the 6th hole, which is the World Team's home hole. What a shot that is. A real laser-like iron shot from the Welshman there.
Technically very good as a footballer. You can see this is a man who's had plenty of time on his swing as well. Gareth Bale, beautiful move. Shevchenko for a half here at the 4th. Falls across the face, dies across on the low side. It's a good move from Gareth Bale, isn't it, Claude, when you see it? It's well coached.
Yeah, he's got a very good golf swing. Great setup. Doesn't get the shoulders too open. Feet, hips, shoulders all going in the same direction. And this is another good golf swing. Hasn't had his best stuff today. Let's see what he can do. Yeah, that's a quality iron shot. But Gareth Bale in there close.
He's right up on that top shelf, Gareth Bale. Very accurate.
So the upper hand is with Team World at the moment. Remember, 1 point added to your team score for a win of the match, and 2 points if it's by 4 up or more. That's the opportunity for Ince and Fowler in this top match.
Oh, one of the hardest shots in golf, the long bunker shot.
Well, Ryan over here on the right-hand side is coming over the side of a bunker. The only way he can get it close is play it up high. I'm not sure he's got that shot. He's looking where to land. It looks like he's going to bump it there. That's a very good choice. So keeping this low and trying to stun it into the Bermuda grass and kill it. It's a hard shot. If he was to get this within 20 feet, that would be fantastic. Any closer? Miraculous. This will test him. Back foot. He looks like he's pretty good at this kind of shot. Obviously a creative man. What do you got, Ryan?
Well, that's a really good shot from there. Bounced it into the first cut. Killed a little bit of the speed. Nicely done there from Ryan Giggs.
For a man, it was all about pace. That one was pretty bob on there. That was tough to gauge right. This isn't easy to lay dead.
No, it's pretty slow into the green up the hill. That's fantastic. It really is very, very good. These footballers can seriously play golf. Obviously full of talent.
I think a lot of them as well, it's not been something they've done their whole lives, because that was a life's pursuit, being a world-class footballer, being an icon of that sport. And yet they've managed to progress their games to being comfortable on this world stage, across televisions, around the globe, and being comfortable to put it all on show here. Doing a good job of it.
Yeah, Nick, and the thing is, back in the day, the managers wouldn't let them play. Now they let them play. There's nothing wrong with a footballer playing golf. What about Robbie Fowler's touch? Oh.
Well, falling on the back of that hold part on the previous hole, Robbie just laying it stone dead there, and that kind of slams the door on Team World. England have defended their home hole there quite beautifully.
And the pressure on now for Team World to avoid losing by 4 down or more, in which case they'll lose 2 points in their loss of this match. They're certainly not going to steal this away hole for them.
Larson then back down the hill, just wants to almost set this one in motion. It's going to be a quick one.
Not bad. Judge the speed and the line pretty decent there. You get above the hole here at Robbinswood, and it is difficult.
Be a heck of an up and down for Ryan Giggs if he's able to.
Well, he did do it on his own though, didn't he? Back in the day, many a time. Not on this occasion though. All fell on his shoulders and not quite happening. So big trouble with one to play. 4 down. Radar.
Robbie, bonus points going up the last, double whammy.
Yeah, apparently, is it?
Yeah, so they're telling us.
Well, listen, we're playing solid, aren't we? So let's see. Let's see what it takes us, Radar.
You're playing nicely. The game's in good shape. Got the wand working.
It's working. The greens are tough. The greens are incredibly tough. I want a little earpiece in me. So you know when you're commentating, you said it's quick from left to right. I need that.
You need what I say.
Yes, yeah, I believe you. I believe you. You're the man.
So how much has he paid for that?
You're the man.
No, he's not, Robbie.
I'll give you that nice pint of frothy on when we get back to the clubhouse, okay, Robbie?
Top man, Radar.
All smiles for Robbie Fowler and Paul Ince, but there is one to play because there is a lot to play for. They are going to get a point, but maybe 2 for their team. If they win 4 up or more, it will be 2 points. So the job for Giggs and Larson, limit the damage, win the final hole, the 10th hole, and it'll be just 1 point loss, which could be critical. What's been a really good opening session for Team World.
Let's go down and join Gianfranco Zola, the man with maybe the most economical action of all the players here. And what a fine iron shot that is, into about 10 feet. That'll set up a good opportunity. Gianfranco, so steady last year. As we watch Teddy Sheringham, they're battling away against the 2 big guns from Team World, and that one comes up a little shy. Really felt like the partnership of Teddy Sheringham and John Terry would be a really strong one for England, but Gareth Bale, helped by Batistuta, has just turned up this morning and really poured it on. And Gareth Bale, look at that wonderful iron shot he hit into this par 3. He's got this from 7 feet for birdie.
When you find the time to go for a couple hours and it's just perfect time to be alone, to organize your mind and then concentrate on something what I really love.
Well, let's get back down to Team World's home hole. And this is the hole they are defending against the possibility of a double for England. Nigel de Jong pegging it up. And they're currently 2 up in their match against Theo Walcott and Joe Hart. A real Arsenal-Man City split in this one. Ewan Porter back alongside me in commentary box. Ewan, it's been all green so far.
It has, and that highlight moment for de Jong back on the 4th hole. Difficult par 3 here, the 6th pin in the back left. Only 30% of the players hit this green in regulation last year, and that is short-sighted.
Yeah, it's a tough looking tee shot, 205 yards and very well protected green. Aaron Ramsey has got a lot of power, a lot of speed, and so far been putting it to good use this morning. In control in this match.
That opening tee shot he hit today, Robbie, was just incredible, cutting the corner when the nerves must have been jangling. Likes to fade the ball. It's not an ideal flag for him. They've got both wingers covered there, but Ramsey, a better spot to miss it over on the right-hand side.
Well, it's opened the door now for the England pair, Walcott and Hart. It'll be Theo to hit first, and they could leave this green all square. It's a double hole, so big opportunity now. They're going to sense that, and that would really change the complexion of the board.
It would, and it's a reflection on this scoring format. I think it's a great initiative that the Icons team have done. So much volatility and fluctuation, the potential for that in the scoring. Now Walcott, 5-iron. Oh, they like it, Robbie.
They like it in the crowd, and I think Theo's going to like it as well. That one skipping up the green, that is absolutely spot on, and he's in the box seat now for a chance to maybe get that double hole. Theo Walcott, lovely iron shot, and he's taken all the pressure off the big man, Joe Hart. A 4-time Golden Glove winner, 2-time Premier League champion. Part of that breakout Manchester City side that won the league title in such dramatic fashion back in 2013.
Good setup here. Set up very squarely.
Oh, it's a lovely iron shot from Joe.
Go! Hold it. Go!
Oh my word. What a shot there from Joe Hart. As we go back to the final hole, the 10th hole, Robbie Fowler looking to close this one out and secure the double points for the England
Big wide
team.
fairway. Massive. 2 big wallops to reach into.
And an important hole, Radar, for Team World. Need to get a win
Certainly,
here.
they're all important holes with this format. It's a great format.
This is the shortest par 5 radar. Good chance to get up in 2 if they can get one away.
Yeah, 2 whoppers. And then you have to bring the water into play. But yeah, if you really, some players will, like your Gareths and your JTs and your big hitters, but the shorter hitters, the straighter hitters, it's very much a 3-shotter. Trying to salvage something from the wreck.
And the old baseball grip, the 10-finger grip there for Henrik Larsson.
Mo Norman.
Olazabal.
He's in good company there.
That was Giggsy's best.
And he's hammered it out there. That will be in the go zone for Ryan Giggs.
It's a quite magnificent, sprawling property, I think you could say.
Incredible. Only opened 3 years ago. Continues to get better and better.
Jermaine Genius for par. This is for a half. Gianfranco Zola already in for the world team, and that one has just grabbed the left edge and wobbled by, and more pressure applied by the world team there. Jermaine Genius, such a solid player, but when you have to keep holding those 5-6 footers, Ewan, eventually it's tough not to crack.
Yeah, and especially on these greens as well, when they're so quick, it's hard to hit putts with authority. And we're just starting to see a little bit of separation in some of the matches now. It was nip and tuck early on.
That third match has suddenly started to look quite pivotal as well. Phil Jones and Andy Cole just one up against Ruud Gullit and David Ginola as we rejoin Nigel de Jong after that magnificent shot from Joe Hart.
Well, they've got their work cut out here. This is short-sighted. Going to have to get something up in the air, stop it quickly.
That's a lovely shot there from Nigel de Jong, showing some beautiful touch.
What about his short game? He held the bunker shot on 4. He's flopped that up to 5 feet here at 6.
For a man who was celebrated as a player for his, let's say, physical style, I think would be the best way to describe it, he's shown a bit of dexterity there, Ewan.
Absolutely. A lot of finesse around the greens. Good touch, soft hands.
A World Cup finalist back in 2010 was Nigel de Jong, another member of that Manchester City side, alongside Joe Hart, who's been a bit up and down today, has the goalkeeper.
Well, I'm sure Walcott and Hart were walking up this par 3 thinking a par could be good enough here. Get the double points, get it back to square. It still may be, but got to think that either Hart or Walcott will be looking to hold this, because de Jong, very realistic chance of salvaging his par. But not too much to this, pretty much straight back up the hill.
When the greens are this pure, when you do get it online, you can see them drop. And that's, as you can see, they are immaculate, these putting surfaces. Theo Walcott, he's got that uphill putt. That's the one they all want.
Just smashed it through the break, and that's no gimme either. You made a good point there about the psyche of the player too on greens like this. No matter how you're putting, it's quite easy to visualize the ball going in when they roll as true as what they do. You saw that graphic there, an away win, worth double. And this one for Joe Hart. There should be a little bit of left to right movement in it. Aaron Ramsey putting first for par.
And the job is getting a little easier for England. As every putt goes by, Joe Hart just gets a little bit more appetising. Here we go then. This would be a memorable birdie, and it would change the entire complexion of this 5th match. It's a good effort. And conceded, so a good solid par there. And it's over to Nigel de Jong. Can he rescue something? As we watch Henrik Larsson, not his best contact on this 10th hole. And
no, he killed a few worms there, didn't he?
He did. With Ryan Giggs in pole position, I think Giggsy was always going to be the one shouldering the burden on this final hole, trying to reduce the arrears and avoid that double point. But this is a must-make for Nigel de Jong. After Joe Hart's very impressive par, this would be a no less impressive up and down from the Dutchman. Not to be, and that is a big swing there, Ewan. A double hole for England, and what was 2 up is now all square.
Yeah, very important for Team England there, Hart and Walcott. Instead of trailing with their head between their legs to the next tee, they will be pumped up. And once again, I mean, I think it's just a kudos to the team for this point-scoring system, because we've still got 2 potential double holes remaining, and there's so much potential for fluctuation and volatility in the scoring. It's never over until the very end.
Well, it's very hard to finish your match before the 10th hole, put it that way.
It
I
is
think
very
that's what the objective was. We want to see these matches come down 10. We want that grandstand finish, and Ryan Giggs can do something here for Team World. Can he produce? He hit that beautiful drive off the tee.
227 yards, trying to fade it on a banging line to find the green.
There was a good shot, Radar, and a good lead just short of the green.
Good lead. 2 good wallops for Ryan. Paul Ince is down the left-hand side. My shot scope tells me, let me have a little look here. He's got 223. And the flag is back left. It wouldn't be an issue if you were Rory McIlroy, but it's not to be. But he's just got to bail out here, aim at the flag and peel it off from left to right. He's down in a little dip. Now the backswing, he needs to pick it up quite abruptly and chop it a little.
Getting a good look at the lie close up there, Radar. Would you think he can just chase it up that right-hand side, perhaps?
Well, there's bunkers everywhere. You know, there's a huge one. You can't chase it up the right-hand side and find the green, Ewan. Every chance he'll find himself a sandy grave. This is a hard shot. Yeah, it was difficult being in that dip. It was just sort of semi-top. That it was so very difficult. Even for a great player, that was a tough old gig.
I don't envy the next one. I don't know what his left-handed skills are like.
Let's watch him play it and see if he falls in.
A la Richard Finch.
Let's head back out to the 5th hole. Dwight York finding a bit of trouble here. And what an unbelievable shot from Dwight York. Didn't matter that he was in a bush. My goodness me. That is an extraordinary shot.
That's magic.
And even Jimmy Bullard coming across.
What a shot.
The England team have no choice there but to applaud a real miracle shot from Dwight York, Ewan.
I thought he was in a spot of bother.
I'm safe.
He's hit the shot of the day, Dwight York.
Well done. Well done.
It's going to be the shot of the week. It's going to take some beating. Look at this. Dwight York hampered underneath this bush. Not sure what's in his way, and he's just hoiked it out of there.
Good shot.
The caddy knew what was happening, seemingly ahead of time, but Dwight York will be absolutely loving that.
As does his partner, Shevchenko, and importantly, a 2-up lead through 5 holes. The anchor match. No doubt Bullard and Sharp the favourites in that match, but trailing. Here we go, Radar.
Yeah, this is very difficult to say the least. And I've seen this before. Richard Finch, Irish Open. You lose your balance. I tell you, it'd be nasty for him. Everyone watching around the world, but geez, wouldn't we have a right little giggle? Come on, Incy. Go for a swim.
I think he can hear you.
Go on, I don't care. Go on, Incy, you can hear me.
Okay.
Somehow I think the weight went towards his toes.
Yeah,
through
that
impact.
was the most careful swing I think I've ever seen. And a croc has been accumulated there from Paul Ince. And I think that's him. Well, Jimmy Bullard probably still a little shell-shocked after what we've witnessed on the 5th.
I can tell you, Lee Sharp, his partner, has found the bunker. Dwight York's on the green. Imperative this finds the putting surface. What a shot!
And Team World 2 up with Robbie Fowler on that final hole.
He's a fantastic wedge shot, wedge player is Robbie Fowler. Stick there, you don't deserve to go down there. Not bad. The flags have been set all the way back on every hole. All the way back, and even in professional golf, when the flags are set back, you are so mindful of not going long. So that was pretty good from Robbie. A lot on the line here.
Chance here, radar for Ryan Giggs.
Ryan, first to play over here on the right. He's got a caddy here that is telling him a lot. He's a good caddy too. But the way he plays this, you don't play this through the air. I fancy you pick out a 9-iron, you pick out an 8-iron. Get it on the deck. If you want to go high, you're into the green and you land short and it'll kind of dig its toes in.
And of course, with England 4 up in this top match, the world can reduce that arrears and save that double point loss. So there's a whole full point on the line here. England will win the match, but it's just whether it's going to be a 1-point win or a 2-point win. And Ryan Giggs over the ball now. He's got all the green to work with.
With that 8-iron, just trying to release it. That's what you get. Chipping into the green out here. It's a different ball game.
And unfortunately for Ryan Giggs, that's in 3-putt territory down there.
It's absolutely fantastic that we've got huge speakers around this green and these guys can hear what we're saying. It's just, they're all looking at us and go, it's brilliant. So Henrik Larsson up the hill, and this is slow. These greens are rapid downhill, but into the green, they slow up a good 4 or 5 feet. 13 or 14 down green, 10.5 into.
And the pin 29 paces on. Tells you how long this putt is. Let a break on it.
I'll be surprised if he gets it to the hole.
That's down by Robbie Fowler.
Team England, very thankful. Paul Ince looking on and looking good.
Yeah, Robbie Fowler now in good shape here. Still some half chances for Team World to nab this one.
Is it Robbie to go first, or is it Ryan? It's very close, because I think usually in amateur golf they always let someone who's off the green come on. Not with so much on the line. Whoever's furthest away, that's the way to go.
What do you see here in this putt radar for Ryan Giggs?
right to left, and then it wants to straighten a little up there. He's putting up a really sharp upslope, and then once it hits the peak, it's down a little. Gorgeous for pace. Ah, the touch of a hairdresser.
There's a lovely putt from Ryan Giggs there, and that's put a little bit of pressure back on Robbie and Team England.
Coming back up the hill for Robbie Fowler. Is it right up against the collar there, Radar?
The only thing is, Ince is not giving Giggs either putt. Tease me, tease me. Okay, this is slow. Shouldn't be an issue for Robbie. He's been unreal with the wand today.
Good putt, Robbie Fowler, well done.
And with that par, that will be the double point confirmed for Team England. Robbie Fowler, Paul Ince. A great partnership developing there.
Well, Robbie Gott and the Governor were 2-1-1 last time around. Now they're 1-0, a formidable partnership.
Handshakes all round. And England confirmed as winners, 4 up. So that will be the double point. And England, despite being down in 3 matches, have got those 2 points on the board early.
I'll tell you what, Robbie, seeing all that green on the board, those 2 points going to come in very handy, I think.
Well, with that double point win that Joe Hart was able to manufacture on the 6th hole, the leaderboard has changed a lot. England have regained a fair amount of ground there, and wouldn't take much to see the red restored on this leaderboard.
I think that's going to be the story of the week. I think we're going to see a lot of topsy-turvy matches. Certainly a great way to get our Rainwood Icons of football underway in 2026.
Signing duties commence as soon as the final part is held. A lot of Liverpool shirts being proffered there. Robbie and Paul Ince have had a wonderful relationship. They played a couple of seasons together in the red of Liverpool. Paul Ince signed Robbie Fowler, in fact, for Blackburn in 2008 when he was manager of Rovers, but they've got a checkered and long history together, and clearly a good bond and a great understanding of one another's golf games as well. And that was just the start that Team England would have wanted. Emphatic win, that.
Making their way up to our studio.
Let's join Josh in the studio.
The dream team returns. Come sit down. Wherever you like. The champs do what they want. Robbie. The first team out, the first points on the board, and the first team to get double points. Must feel good.
Brilliant. Yeah, it is. I mean, to be fair, we played well as a team today. We knew sort of coming up the last as well, that double points. We had sort of a little bit of a blip on our hole, the Team England one. But yeah, we got it back, so we're happy.
Must have been nice, because it was domination from early. You boys were very confident. I spoke to you on the tee. You said, listen, we've done this before. We're old heads. We're old hats at this, aren't we?
Well, to be fair, I mean, we started off well. We got the birdie early doors, which sets you up nice for the rest of the day. And, Robbie played some great shots. Dovetail well as a team. That's the word for me, dovetail. When you're playing these kind of things, you've got to dovetail. Times when I'm out of it, he comes up trumps. And yeah, you know, I was a bit unsure about the captain putting us out first, but you know, a lot of faith in us, a lot of trust in us. We had a lot of faith in ourselves. It's just nice to get a point on the board for the lads.
Listen, I thought you might end up in the drink at one point on the double points. You know, you brought your swimmers with you.
I didn't want you laughing at me, Josh. I didn't want you laughing at me, that's for sure.
Now, Robbie, it's been an absolute special to see you boys do what you need to do to get those points on the board, because it's necessary, because England are hemorrhaging points. And listen, we're going to find out. We're going to see a lot more golf after this break.
Obviously, falling ill and going through all that. I think when you play, for me personally, when I play golf, it kind of like takes him away from what I'm going through, you know? So yeah, it's cool.
Teddy Sheringham at the 7th. This for par, and this is to win the hole, and he does so. And Team England showing fight there to reduce that deficit against Gabriel Batistuta and Gareth Bale.
A brilliant tee shot at the par 3 6th for Jimmy Bullard. Birdie putt to win the hole. It's an away hole. Not able to take advantage.
I've not seen Jimmy Bullard look quite so, I'm not going to say rattled, but he's just a little uncomfortable out on the golf course. It's just... He plays with such charisma. He really just oozes confidence, does the Englishman. The unmistakable action of Ruud Gullit. Currently 1 down against Phil Jones and Andy Cole, playing in partnership with David Ginola. And this has turned into a pivotal match, Ewan. We watched Jermaine Genus.
And 1 down, this is a very important shot for Genus.
172. And I didn't see that as a layup.
I think it might have been an unintentional layup.
Oh, you're hot today.
Team World up in 3 matches, but the points on the board so far for Team England, with that double point win from Robbie Fowler and Paul Ince over Ryan Giggs and Henrik Larsson. Just a few moments ago, as some of these matches now edge towards their conclusion. The second match of Phil Jagielka and Jermaine Genus. 1 down against Gianfranco Zola, John Arne Riise playing the 10th hole, the double hole, Ewan, for both of these teams. So big swings expected on that final hole, that par 5.
Yeah, it's a terrific hole for a double up hole as well, with all the water and the volatility that can take place there. We could see eagles, we could see 6 winner hole maybe. They've pushed the tees up this year to make it more reachable. Go back down to the rough, and this is Zola, his 3rd shot.
Shot for Zola. Pretty good one as well, up on the high side.
Tough match play opponent, isn't he? When you know it's going to be in play all the time, you know he's not going to shoot himself in the foot. You need to do something special in order to win the hole.
And he's calculated as well. He's hitting the ball in the right spots. He's not taking on flags that he shouldn't be taking on. We've seen how the ball falls away on the left side there, and Zola up on the top shelf with one of the easier long-range putts on this green.
Approach shot up the hill at the par 4-8 for Teddy Sheringham. Found the fairway. Obviously the win on the previous hole to get it back to 2 down. Just 120. Jackie Alcaraz is still. I think he likes it, Robbie.
Yeah, looks staring dead-eyed at it, and it is a fantastic shot there from Teddy. 10 feet below the hole, and showing some real fight in that match. Didn't get off to the best of starts, did Teddy Sheringham and John Terry, but they're trying to claw their way back into it. Here is Terry.
Yeah, big tee shot, just a wedge. 100 yards. It's right over the flag, a little heavy-handed.
Final hole, which will be a par 3 in the afternoon session when the $10 million swing is put into play. But here's Jermaine Ginas with that low cut-off finish, Ewan.
Oh, and a very important shot. Jagielka in there about 20 feet away.
That won't stay. That isn't finished. These greens are that quick. This is hard from this range.
Watch out, studio.
Most of the time you'll come up well shy, guarding against knifing it straight over the back. Oh, he's played one. My word, has he played one. Oh, with spin, and that won't sit either. That was high tariff. To get that close was a 1 out of 10er. He's played it very well indeed.
That was incredible. All I saw was the Icon studio, maybe even the clubhouse behind it with that one.
Let's go back out to the 5th match. Theo Walcott, this one for par. And no mistake there from Theo Walcott, pouring it in.
Do you think that previous hole gave them some confidence?
You know, I think they're on a roll now, having been 2 down just a few moments ago. Suddenly, momentum, confidence is with them as we go back to 10.
Who's going to putt? Is it Hugo or Migo?
Who's got the easiest putt, Radar?
Team England. This is hard coming up the hill over a brow into the green. Not a big bend in it, slightly out of the left, and then it wants to straighten.
I've seen a couple of players lag the ball beautifully from down here, and it's not easy to do. You can see the colour in the grass change as well as you get over that slope.
So easy on this occasion to leave this 4 short. Robbie Fowler was in a similar position and laid it stone dead, but just into the green, sometimes you feel as though you are so used to putting on greens that are rapid. And this one isn't. And then if he's aware of that, you knock it 4 by. But short would be favourite.
Good call, Radar. Ooh, a pressure-packed final hole. Could 1 up, become 1 down.
Makes you realise what a good putt Robbie Fowler hit just a few minutes ago from a similar position. But that will be a pressure putt there for John Arnorisa. Good out of the bunker, but work still to do for the par. Gianfranco Zola from the other side. this really could go either way. Team World currently 1 up, but with the double hole option, Team England can win this match.
One thing we're not going to have is a tie.
That's right.
He'll fancy this. This doesn't want to move a whole heap. Down grain, which is good, and this guy can putt it, he can play. Look at that stroke, that's just mint.
Slow down.
It was a good putt, but it will be work to do for Gianfranco, the Chelsea legend. I don't think any of these will be conceded, Ewan. This is pivotal stuff here in this second match.
Well, certainly Team World. No gimmies for either Zola or Risa. Genus up the hill, first to putt. And for a Team England win.
Made sure he got it to the hole, but that one has gone by a good 4 feet. And that's it. You get a bit of a rush of blood to the head and that chance to win the match, and suddenly it's not over. But the second bite of the cherry for England. There'd be some celebration if this one drops. For birdie in the match.
Oh. Well, we haven't finished yet.
This is
There's either
not
going to
over
be
here.
a group concession or...
Oh, no group
probably
concession
not.
for England.
A group concession. I mean, I don't know where you play, Robbie, but where I play, that's never going on.
4 putts with chicken on the bone, that's for sure.
Ugh. This is a hard one to read. It's you feel as though it's left lip, but I don't think it is. I think it's right lip. I think it's outside right. Because up there it goes, where he was down there, it goes left to right, and then it wants to straighten. I think it's so easy to underburrow and miss this left. Into the green, downhill.
For Team World to register their first points.
No mistake there from John Arisa. A great par from the bunker. And that is a big win for Team World. A 1-point win, but a win nonetheless. And they led for pretty much the whole way in that match. It would have been pretty crushing for them had they surrendered a loss on the final hole, but not to be for England in that match. Team World take that 1 up.
These putts all just for fun now. Match over.
Let's go back to Jimmy Bullard on the 7th hole, second shot.
Stroke index 1, 2 down. Beautiful approach on the previous hole. Can he replicate that?
Oh, he can. What a shot there. And I think the swing really looks in the groove now, Ewan. He's found his rhythm, has Jimmy Bullard.
9th hole, par 3, Team England's home hole. This is Ginola to win the hole. And double holes.
Oh, just the pace kept it out. That was for the double as well. And that would have flip-flopped this match because they're 1 down at the moment. As Gareth Bale from 6 feet eyes up yet another birdie try. And the Welshman has shrugged off any concerns over his fitness as he's just cozied that one to the hole. He is walking a little gingerly, Ewan, but it doesn't seem to have affected his golf game in the slightest.
Not at all, and perhaps it's a case of lower expectations, maybe. Also swinging and playing within himself.
Come sit down.
We have to go to the losers' lounge.
Yeah, no losers' lounge for John Onorito and Gianfranco Zola. Boys, it was squeaky bum time at the end, wasn't it?
Yeah, I mean, there's 3 holes there. We should have won all 3. We're in a good position. Then we mess up, and they have good shots. And then it's a great game to play because we never knew who's going to win the hole. And I thought after JJ's drive there, and Gianfranco was behind the tree, I thought they got a big advantage. But we hung in there, and very happy to win.
You said at the start, you know, Gianfranco, you were Mr. Steady Eddie, you were Mr. Fairways, and you were allowed, the crazy ginger was allowed to go after it. Did you feel that way?
Yeah, but today I think when he had a bad spell, I play well, and when I had a bad spell, he played well. So we actually managed to have a good team effort today, and great day, great fun, and amazing to play against these guys because they put some pressure on us.
Let me tell you, it's been incredible watching for those fans at home, and we want you, the fans, to get involved in our Interaction Hub. Make sure you get involved in the conversation, and there's a lot to talk about. Talk to me about this. You're new to this. You know, this icons of football, but it doesn't seem to faze you.
I said to Phil when we walk around, I said, how great is this? I mean, you walk around with the scoreboard, the people putting the stats on. It's just like you're in the Ryder Cup, and I loved it. I mean, I really loved it, and they're competitive against, 2 against 2. I'm in dreamland.
Gianfranco, your experience, you said about the Ryder Cup, your experience at the Ryder Cup with Molinari, do you think that helped you today?
Well, it didn't look like. But I tell you, I can tell you now, last night I slept 2 hours. I went to bed, I kept reading, and then I fell asleep. After 5 minutes, my eyes went like, open completely, thinking of the game, thinking of what I had to do. Now that's exactly the way we're feeling. We are so enthusiastic, so happy to be here. We had a great fun, and it's an amazing event, honestly.
No doubt, boys. The first green on the board, the first points. Thank you very much. And guys, we'll be back with more golf after the break.
Could feel really confident about a shot, and then by the time you get to the top of your backswing, oh, no, that doesn't feel right, and then anything can happen. So completely different to football, but just a lovely mentality side of competition.
So Jimmy Bullard, after that magnificent approach shot, another birdie opportunity for the Englishman, the captain of Team England. And no mistake there from 3 feet. Jimmy's got his swagger back, Ewan.
Yeah, needed it. Just a golden opportunity on the previous hole, but they're back to only 1 down. So much can happen in the final 3 holes.
And let's catch up with the leaderboard, where in that top match, Robbie Fowler and Paul Ince were dominant against Ryan Giggs and Henrik Larsson. Zola and Risa replied 1 up to get a point on the board for Team World, and all the other matches now in the balance. An advantage for Phil Jones and Andy Cole against Ruud Gullit and David Ginola, but Gareth Bale and Gabriel Batistuta 2 up against Sheringham and Terry. It's all square in that 5th match between Theo Walcott and Joe Hart, Aaron Ramsey and Nigel de Jong, and Team World the advantage after some magic from Dwight York a little earlier, holding from underneath a bush against England's big guns, Jimmy Bullard and Lee Sharp. But we've seen signs in the last few minutes that Jimmy Bullard is getting his mojo back.
Yes, well, that margin now back to 1 down through 7. Anything can happen with double holes on offer on 9 and 10. Interesting that the 2 MVPs, Sheringham and Sharp from last year, didn't lose a match in 2025. They're both 2 down at this point.
And Jimmy Bullard with back-to-back contributions just from a few feet after just a magnificent approach shot with just a wedge. The Englishman who had a crack at open qualifying in 2025, missed the cut-off by 4 shots, but just gives you an inkling as to how serious he is as a golfer.
It's a fabulous golf swing. I mean, I don't think enough can be said about it. It's rock solid. It's pretty much as good as any tour pros. He's a fantastic ball striker.
Well, he goes about his business like a tour professional. And I've watched, I've disappeared down a few rabbit holes on his Golf Life channel. He beat Hao Tong Lee off the same tees at the Belfry over a 9-hole match. I think that bears repeating because that was no small feat.
And I think it's important to mention that Hao Tong Lee played well.
He did.
Jimmy just played out of his skin.
Let's go to England's home hole. And Team England in the form of Teddy Sheringham. Such a repeatable motion. He's got the same finish position on every shot, and that is a glorious iron shot from the Englishman. That's how you defend a home hole, Ewan.
Well, he provided a highlight last year on the 7th hole, almost holing a 9-iron. And he looks to have almost done it again here. Slight draw to that right-hand flag.
And that would have looked so good from the tee. That might have looked like it was going in. It just pulled up a couple of feet short, but that will be a very short birdie putt. And we can join Radar on the 10th.
Jones to play from a long way back, trying to play a draw to access this back left flag. We've seen no one get it close. Such a hard shot. It's a Tour Sunday flag position here on the home hole today.
Phil Jones and Andy Cole 1 up against Ruud Gullit and David Ginola. But again, this could completely flip. It's a double hole, which means if the world team can win it, they'll win the match. As we watch David Ginola just assess his options.
He's got himself a 5-iron. I remember back in the day when I was playing the tour, and that is back in the day when this guy was doing shampoo commercials. Yeah, shampoo commercials. He had flowing locks, good style of a man, just like myself. Ball slightly above his feet, suits a draw. Good swinger. This shot's got his attention. 194.
That was all over it, clean strike. It's actually not too bad over the back of this green.
Let's go back to Gareth Bale. Another birdie opportunity. This time on the 9th hole. And this is England's home hole, so Gareth Bale just cozying one up hole side, and that'll be a simple par. And let's remind ourselves, Gareth Bale has Thomas Bjorn up his sleeve, figuratively.
Ruud Gullit just pulling up short there with his 3rd at the final hole. I know that's no gimme 2 putt from down there. Good atmosphere building. Great build out behind this final green.
And they're enjoying themselves. They've seen some dramatic finishes on this 10th hole as we watch Teddy Sheringham just tidy up after that incredible iron shot on the 9th.
Oh no. A big miss. That goes in. They have the chance to actually win the match on the final hole.
Wow, that will hurt. That was just a couple of feet, and Teddy just left it hanging on that right-hand side. Just a little push off the putter face, Ewan.
Yeah, likes to look at the hole a la Jordan Spieth back in the day, but just took that putter a little bit inside, little shut, left the face open on the follow-through. Another match here coming down to the wire. Slender one-up lead for Team England. Shinola over the back in 2, but an opportunity for a birdie with an up and down.
Andy Cole to play first. And he's over there on the right-hand side. We haven't seen a player. We only had a few groups come through, yeah, but into the grain makes all the difference. It really does. It slows, or you'll get a good first bounce if you sort of pump it in there low, but it's the second bounce that'll check up. You know, it's one of those that you must take something with no loft, like an 8-iron, just landed on the fringe. You want to hit a wedge, it's you got to send it all the way, and that's what he's got. He's got himself a wedge, so this is hard with this club to get it all the way back to it. So very hard, because it just wants to dig its toes in.
Yeah, there's a very specific technique that's required for a shot like this. Hands too far forward, as Radar said, that leading edge just digs in.
Sounded a little thin, but he might have gotten away with this one.
Well, I think
it wasn't thin. It was a good-looking shot, but it's just the grain.
It's one of the reasons why Radar said a straighter face club, let it release up that slope. We've seen so many check up short of that tier.
Joe Hart's here to win the hole against Aaron Ramsey and Nigel de Jong. This is the 8th they're playing, and Joe Hart makes no mistake. So after that disastrous start this morning, the lost ball off the first tee, Joe Hart's really come alive in these last few holes.
Phil Jones, was he in the water, Radar?
I had to run down there, and to be honest with you, I'm not sure, because I'm doing every group that comes through this 18th, so I don't think so. No, he was over there, over the bunker, yeah, and I'm not sure if it was in the waters because I can't get over there. We're going to watch Ginola play. Just a little bump shot, and that's going to make its way all the way down, some 60 to 70 feet away. 80, 90. That wasn't a good spot to be in.
Well, it's proving a handful, this final hole, isn't it? That pin position got a lot to do with it.
Yeah, the pin right up on that top shelf, and quite a bit of slope away to the left. These guys, the ones who've gone for it, have so far come a cropper.
Seven changes amongst the 12 for Team World this year. Ginola not one of them, but still looking to register his first point at the Icon Series. Tough flag putt here.
Yeah, it's one of those that you'd be very surprised if he was to get this to the hole. I wonder if the captains have gone into each team, rest of the world and England, and tried to tell them about grain. Now, the best way to learn of grain, this being in 2, is to go up to the hole and have a look which side it is worn. If it is worn on the left, the ball's going to go from right to left. If it's worn on the right, vice versa. That is the best way to see where the grain's coming from. And this is very, very hard to get it back there. Good effort, really good effort.
Not bad, but time and time again, as Radar keeps saying, players coming up short with those putts. No one's really knocked it up there stone dead from the front half yet.
Yeah, and He's left himself a 4-footer there to save his par. Did have a chance to have a go at the green in 2. Andy Cole and Phil Jones are 1 up, so they just need the half to secure the point.
That looks good for pace, out of the right-hand side.
Yeah, well done for Ruud Gullit. I don't think that will be conceded.
Ruud Gullit, the European Championship winner, the Champions League winner with AC Milan. As Andy Cole tries to get it up the hill, but that's another one that is nowhere near gimme range. Looks warm out there, Ewan. Andy Cole had the towel around the shoulders.
Well, you combine the physical stress of playing in this heat with the emotional toll and the nerves and everything. It's pretty taxing. Now Jones down the hill. Well, that looked good until he took the putter away.
Just a bit of a misread there from Phil Jones. To get the tape measure out and find out who's up first here. None of these are gimmies. We've only seen Robbie Fowler knock it stone dead so far on this hole. It's just been very difficult to get the ball to stop right by the hole. David Ginola, as you say, Ewan, still trying to get his first point on the board. This one for par. And he tried to just hit it through the break. I think it's difficult to trust the break and really feather it towards the hole, and just a little firm there from David.
Yeah. And you can sense the frustration as we keep talking about the competitive juices. These players do not want to lose.
They're really taking their time on these ones. Andy Cole has left that one dribble by.
It's fair to say it's greenkeeper's revenge on this final green. And an important moment here. Team England 1 up. Bullard, par putt here.
Through his shadow.
Well, Ruud Gullit celebrates, and as he might, because that is a point for Team World, and a double point has reversed this match. They were 1 down playing it, they finished 1 up. David Ginola gets his first point as a Team World competitor, and you can see what it means to both of them. Let's join Lee Sharp. He and Jimmy Bullard on the charge. This one for birdie.
Yes, Sharpie! Come on,
In
lad.
she goes.
Get in there!
And Jimmy Bullard, you can hear him in the background. He's the hype man that everyone wants alongside them. Lee Sharp delighted with that one. And real momentum now for Team England, Claude Harmon.
Well, Jimmy Bullard a lot more boisterous now than he was an hour and a half ago. But Robbie, so we've seen some great golf, some good drama here at the end. Jimmy Bullard and Lee Sharp get it back to all square with just a couple holes to go.
They were 2 down. Dwight York hit that miracle shot and it seemed to be in full control, but we did expect fluctuations, big swings late on with all of these double holes available to the players, and that's exactly what we're seeing as we look back down the 10th fairway, and that real blockbuster tie between John Terry and Teddy Sheringham and Gareth Bale, Gabriel Batistuta, Claude. That's been entertaining us all morning long.
Yeah, we've seen some really good golf from those four, and this 18th hole, difficult.
Gabriel Batistuta, a god of Italian football in the 1990s. I remember watching every Saturday morning Football Italia. Gabriel Batistuta would be banging in the hat-trick seemingly for Fiorentina. Playing his 3rd shot into this 10th hole from a not too advantageous position, and that's a layup.
Well, that gives him a good chance to be aggressive here. That's a good leave.
Would you believe it? Come and sit down. You come sit down here, David. This is for you here. It's the winner's chair. We can remove that if you want.
The winner's chair. Oh.
Well. Drama on the last. There you go. You've got the points on the board.
Yes, come on.
For Team World. Listen, you said it was going to be a nightmare for England, and that was the stuff of nightmares for Team England.
We didn't mention nightmare. Did we mention nightmares?
No. We had to grind.
Yeah.
Really, we had to work really hard.
Yeah, we worked hard.
Yes,
honestly.
We worked real hard because it was, first of all, good opponent. Second, the heat. It was so hot.
Yeah, it's boiling.
And I've been here for 3 days and I slept only 2 hours every night.
Listen, well, you turned the heat up on England. But let me tell you, these pressure holes really heat up this game. I mean, 1 down.
Which?
The pressure. Listen, don't tell me there's no pressure holes, because you went in 1 down and you ended up 1 up, and that is the beauty of 10 being worth 2.
Yes.
I mean, you must have thought going into this game, 1 down, we're still in this game. Let's fight to the end.
Of course. Until the end, we never know what can happen on the course. It's such a tough game. I mean, from one hole to the other is always complicated. You know, you mentioned the boiling, everything, the pressure, the people around. I mean, and we did it.
Yeah, we did it. We really grinded. I think that we had a good opponent. We started really well.
Yeah.
We had opportunities to make 2. We didn't. We had 3 putts. The putting is the most difficult part. I like the putting, but the long putts are very difficult. Because
the greens are
There's been a lot of talk from our commentary team, Radar on the ground, Suan on the ground. These greens are running very fast, and they get you second-guessing your putts, don't they?
They are very fast, and especially when you are down here putts. I mean, we just touch the ball, and you look at the ball, and you say, please, can you stop? It's amazing.
Yeah.
Listen, points on the board for Team World. This isn't going to be a repeat of last year. You boys are really looking for redemption.
Last year you've been lashed.
Yeah. But the point was last year, there was some dodgy handicaps. Look, and I think I had a feeling.
Listen, don't go low. Good work, but
I had a feeling it was a setup last year. It was a setup.
We need to be kings. You know, when you win, humility. Yeah. You know, we're not talking about that. I mean, just last year, I remember Team England being on the green on the 18, they were celebrating, and we were like looking at the scoreboard, and they say, "Wow!" And so this year it's not like a revenge.
Well, listen, there could be some more points on the board because Gareth Bale is on the fairway. He's looking dangerous. He's been a super sub. Let's see what he's up to.
Gareth Bale now Can he do what no other player has managed and find this green in 2? He's got the power. That's a high ball flight as well, Claude.
Well, that was a good shot. He's definitely got the power to reach. Partner already laid up. So we saw the putt for eagle. That's a pivotal match. Now, can Jimmy Bullard pull off something special here? He loves these situations, Robbie.
He's defending his home hole here against Dwight York and Shevchenko, and Jimmy's on a roll here with his iron play. Another really good looking iron shot.
Solid, right at the flag. He's feeling it right now. He's got the swagger back.
Dwight York was all talk in the morning and pretty much the entire week, in fact. He was very confident. Now's the time to back it up.
Oh, he likes it. Oh, what a good shot.
Well, I was looking forward to this match between, it's a mini match, Bullard versus York, because these are the two most confident men, I think, on the property, and they're throwing darts at each other right now, Claude. There we go then, Team World fighting back. 2-2 on the leaderboard, plenty of golf still to come this morning. And Gareth Bale with that eagle putt could seal the deal against Terry and Sheringham. Walcott Hart one up against Ramsey and De Jong. And it's all square in that big match at the bottom. Jimmy Bullard and Dwight York throwing darts at one another, but Lee Sharp and Andrei Shevchenko plenty to say as well. It's tight, it's 2-2. On this 10th hole, which has posed more than 1 or 2 problems for the players so far. It will actually play as a par 3 when we introduce the $10 million swing in this afternoon's Greensome session, but for now it's a par 5, and we're yet to see a birdie. Is Gareth Bale going to pull Thomas Bjorn out of the hat at any point, I wonder?
Let's go find out.
He's ready. Looks like Gareth might be electing to back himself. We've got a pair of eagle putts here. Teddy Sheringham came up a little short. It's a lengthy putt. Gareth Bale is hole high, but off to the right-hand side. And a lot of permutations can still happen here. Bale and Batistuta can get double points if they can win the hole. And if Terry and Sheringham can win the hole, the match will finish all square. So a lot can happen. Big swings potentially in the course of the next few minutes here.
Yeah, speed really important here for Gareth. Doesn't want to take an aggressive run and run this past. He's got to get it to the hole.
It's a tough one to judge that. It's not a terrible effort, that. He'll have a 6-footer for birdie. And I think these guys have played a lot of golf around the world. They've played a lot of pro-ams, but they won't have played on greens this quick too often, Claude.
Yeah, I mean, these are as quick as I've seen greens in quite a while. And I think the players that played here last year are getting a little bit fooled because the greens weren't quite as fast. I've seen some players come up short because they're a little tentative, and then a couple of players run, Good look putts 5-6 feet past.
Teddy's pretty good on the greens. Can he produce something here? Turn this match around.
So he likes to look at the hole while he's putting. Oh, that's a good effort.
What a putt that is from Teddy Sheringham. Lovely effort. Every inch the Tour Pro putt there from the Englishman. And a reminder, a win for Team England would cut that deficit and produce a half point. This is a double hole. Thomas Bjorn still waiting for Gareth to give him the heads up. It would be cruel to pull in Thomas and get him to putt that 6-footer.
Yeah, that's the last thing you want to do. And that's the last thing Thomas wants to do.
That would pile the pressure on the captain. Batistuta might pick that one up with Gareth eyeing up his birdie putt.
These are the type of putts for Gareth Bale that you want to have, right? You want to have a 6-footer, chance to bury it, make birdie on the last hole.
With Teddy in close though, there's pressure on this one. They've led the entire way. They've been front running from the off. And Gareth with that really impressive birdie on the second hole. Gabriel Batistuta coming into it as well. They've really dominated this match. To throw it away or to have it stolen from them, this one would confirm the match win, but England, of course, still have that chance to tie the hole and therefore keep it to just the point for Team World. But this is a big putt now for Gareth Bale. What an effort, clutch performance from the Welshman. Didn't need the captain in the end. Thomas took the morning off in the end. What a putt that was under pressure, Claude.
Well, that's what he wanted to do, right? He's used to pressure situations, but not on this stage, and he will be really, really happy with that.
That confirms the point with, I think, Team England still to tidy up. I think Team World, more green on the board. Bale and Batistuta turned into a dynamite partnership. Gareth Bale, who had not hit a shot, pulled out of the Pro-Am, Claude, and well, he's produced it when it mattered in this morning session alongside a legend, an Argentine legend in the shape of Gabriel Batistuta. Team World now with that advantage on the leaderboard, 3-2.
Maybe the injury that he was carrying helped him a little. Not trying to do too much, not trying to swing too aggressive. Just basically try and hit a bunch of fairways, a lot of greens. Swing within himself.
What an addition he is to this Team World lineup. As we mentioned, 7 changes to it as we head over to the studio.
More points on the board for Team World. Batty and Bell, the 2 Bs. Come sit down over here, take your seat on the winner's seat. Congratulations, brother. You'll sit down here and you sit down here. We call this the winner's chair. Listen, a nervy putt to ice the game there, Gareth.
Yeah, I have missed about 3 of those today, and I was due one, to be fair, so I was always going to give Teddy the putt, but I was like, I'll just let him stew on it. But knowing that I had to make it so I could be a bit more firmer, Yeah, there's nothing worse than coming down the last when you know they can tie it. Yeah. And they probably don't deserve it maybe, but it was a great game. We had a great time and, yeah, buzzing with the win.
Batty, you were leading almost all the way. And you've spoken about those pressure holes, defending your hole and the obviously the away hole, of course, and then coming into 10, knowing that it could switch. How do you deal with that pressure? It looked like you boys made a great team.
I was feeling so bad because we could close the match two holes before, and we arrived till here, and we had his putter to win. He didn't hold any putter today, but he hold the one who
that matters.
My putting stats took a hit today, I think.
Don't worry, we won't dig into those in the studio. Okay. Don't you worry about that. But how nice, Batty, was it to beat JT after all of that chat?
Beating JT is for me is like a, how do you say when you stay with a woman and do everything? Beating him is something like that.
There we go. And Gareth, listen, you had the chance to call the captain. There's a few moments you came into this game with a bit of a niggle, not feeling 100%.
A bit more than a bit of a niggle,
but the confidence, you had back spasms, but you didn't call the captain. You were that confident in your game and in your ability.
Yeah, Thomas probably doesn't want to hit a shot, to be honest. But no, I feel like that's kind of where I want to get my game. I want the pressure. I want to try and get better under pressure. And yeah, there's no kind of more pressure on television when we're playing golf, which is out of our comfort zone. Coming down the last, having to at least half the hole, but having a putt to win the game. Yeah, it's nice to have those feelings to try and get used to them.
Do you get nervous, boys? You know, you've played in front of, 60, 70, 80,000 people in finals, in World Cup. Like, talk to me. Do you still get nervous?
Yeah, because I don't know always where my golf ball's going. I know where the football's going, that's for sure. But the golf ball, yeah, on another day I can easily miss that. So yeah, it's nice to just get into that rhythm and that mindset that I guess we all are accustomed to in football, but we have to try and use a little bit in golf. And yeah, me and Batty played great together today.
No doubt. Now, talking of winners, Dwight York for the win right now.
Go on. Big putt this. This is for double points. Dwight York. Oh, my word.
Oh, he thought he made it. He thought he made that one. Just snuck by at the end.
He's really cross with himself there, is Mr. York. That was a big chance there for the double points. And that much hanging in the balance.
Golf. I'm like usually an all-round, all-year type player. Whether it's winter or not, I just need to get out in the fresh air, get out almost in nature, and just enjoy a walk with my mates and play some golf. So the escapism part is huge.
So we rejoin the action on the 10th, par 5. This match all square, and Dwight York, having just missed that opportunity for a double hole on the 9th, just needs to calm things down and get one away here, Claude.
Yeah, he's going to try and start this at that tree in the middle of the fairway. A little bit off balance, but that'll be fine. Try land. Not sure if he has the firepower to get there.
Andrei Shevchenko, who's had a quiet morning thus far. That one running off towards the bunkers. And this match hanging in the balance.
That was the anti-water swing there.
It was.
Water all the way down the left-hand side here. Final hole. Playing partner in the middle of the fairway.
A real high-quality match there. Jimmy Bullard and Lee Sharp both with aspirations of playing senior tour golf, Claude. I mean, they're not mucking around, these boys.
No, and I thought what Gareth Bale said there was really something interesting. He wants to be in that situation so that he can learn from it, so he can learn what he does under pressure.
So there's been some water trouble for Theo Walcott on Team England and Joe Hart as well. They're one up, remember, and with this being a double hole, a massive opportunity has now been presented to Aaron Ramsey and Nigel de Jong on Team World to swing this one their way, and green is coming late, Claude.
Yeah, if they could sneak one here, get the win, that changes things.
Again, this hole proving a tricky proposition for these players. It's only 459 yards. It's on paper, it's a gettable par 5, but if you get sucked into trying to bite off too much and go for that flag, as we've seen with 3 of these 4 players, the water awaits.
Yeah, Nigel de Jong found the water as well, but Aaron Ramsey with the birdie putt.
So up and down now is mandatory for these guys. Theo Walcott, produce something. Not easy to land it in the right spot from the upslope. Aaron Ramsey finds himself in a premium position here.
Good look at this 10th green here, surrounded by bunkers.
And it's an intimidating green, isn't it, Claude?
It is, and it plays the 18th holes for the members here at Robbinswood with water all the way down that left-hand side.
Joe's had his water trouble on the hole as well. This one for par from range. We'd see some celebrations if this one drops.
Just slows up there. Seen a lot of players leaving these putts short.
Well, we were looking for a response from Team World, and that's exactly what we've got. England made that great start through Fowler and Ince, but right now this could be a 4th consecutive score for the Team World. This is to win the match, and it's, well, it's fiery.
Almost putted that off the green. And it's not what he wanted to do there. Still got to putt to win the match. But Robbie, I think this is a great example. A lot of these players have never really been in a situation like this. Yes, you've had putts with your mates and all those things, but on TV, for Team World, trying to get a win, the whole team watching, more pressure.
This is Nigel de Jong for bogey after his trials and tribulations, and he's left that one short. And just this flag on this little shelf just is a really tricky one to access for these players. Nigel's had enough. And this is huge. Aaron Ramsey, who's just blasted his putt a good 8 feet past the hole and will be kicking himself, but he needs to recompose and get down to business, because he's got this chance now to swing this one the way of Team World. We're watching Theo Walcott. This for par to win the match. Oh! Just shaved the left edge. And Aaron Ramsey, I wonder what the heart rate is doing now, Claude, because potentially massive moment.
Delighted to be joined back in the studio by Nick, and of course we also have the captains who have been watching out on the course. Some frustrated faces when you're looking at these putts, boys.
Oh man, this is tough for them, isn't it, to putt on this? But yeah, it's good fun though. Never know what's going to happen next.
Tom, I have to say, the fact that Gareth Bale had a really ugly sort of 6 or 7 footer in the last, but didn't call you in, what does it say about the confidence in the team?
I'm not sure he's going to call me in on anything, him. Some of the others might, but I'm not sure he would. Some stroke he put on that. I have to say, I mean, some stroke that. It was, you know, we didn't know if he was going to play, and he went out and played that kind of golf that he did today and put that stroke on it last. Yeah, pretty cool.
Danny, it's been tough for England out there. There was a bit of fight back, unfortunately, on the 10th. It didn't look good for Theo, but the fight is definitely there in your team. You got some real fighters.
Yeah, no, the boys.
As you can see, as the team bigger boy. Luckily I kept my voice quiet there. I'm going to come and sit down.
Coming in.
We can share mics.
That's it. Well done, mate. Well done.
Boys.
Good try. Good try.
I feel surrounded here.
There was some real fight there. There was some real fight. How proud are you, Danny, of these boys here?
No, it was good, to go. We were on the app looking and stuff, and obviously to be 2 down, then to win the away hole, suddenly flipped, and then 1-7, 1-8, and it's like, here you go. And then no, it's been great. If you've actually been looking at the scoring, or obviously watching live at home, it's actually flipped around a good bit at times.
What's it like coming down that home straight, knowing that there's so much up for grabs and there's so much volatility there?
We said to each other, we are not going that loser's lounge at all. But again, we didn't want to play safe because, you know, it just shows the kind of characters we are. We could have played safe knowing that Aaron's gone slightly out of bounds, but no, we're here to play golf and to make good shots and to obviously entertain the guys watching back home as well. But look, brilliant, because we showed character. We had to look after each other as well out there, and what a partner I've got here. Brilliant, brilliant.
How does it feel to get off to that good start, though, Joe? How does it feel to get off to a start where you think, I'm on the board already?
Honestly, I didn't get us off the start. Phil did. I really struggled the first couple of holes, and it weren't a nice feeling, but he had me back. The boys had me back. Fair play was there, and I don't know if you've got it, but if you've got his shot into the Rainwood, the one, I think it might be the 6. With the waterfall. Is it 7 with the waterfall? Yeah, that was.
Someone's madly panicking now in production trying to find that. As we're watching Jimmy here on the last, a really important move there on the last day. Danny needed that one.
Hold on.
He's watching Jimmy. Stick it close.
Sharpies hit it in close as well, so the boys are looking nice here. I can only see 2 balls on the green, and there are 2, so you never know. This was again the massive match. These boys have been 2 down almost all the time. They got off to a slow start.
You did speak at the start about how important it is to get off to a quick start the first session. I know that hasn't happened, but we know it's going to change up as we move forward as well. Now, different format in green terms for folks who maybe don't watch huge amounts of golf. Easier, harder format. Give us an idea about what you got to do well in that.
It's definitely a tougher format than 4-ball. You've obviously got 2 boys going at it all the time. Obviously, green sims, you both should just, as soon as the first guy's in play, second guy pull driver out, try and get a little bit more advantage, and then obviously you're flipping and playing foursomes from there. If you're both at the same place, you've got to have a little think about which shot, who would prefer like the next couple of shots if you're going to go that far forward. But it's a much trickier format than 4-balls.
Thomas, you fired those boys up in that team talk. And it seemed to work. Yeah, but it was a couple of expletives that we had to blur out. But it seemed to work as you guys are coming strong today.
Yeah, well, I was kind of like living in England and living in London. I was a bit worried to go back to England for a few weeks after that team talk. But no, you know, you got to get the guys going, obviously, and you got to find something that you can stand together about, as well as these guys stand together as a team as well. So, you know, they're fired up, they're in a good place, and you know, this is one session of 4. We're only getting started.
There's a real camaraderie as you see the boys standing on the balcony. They're watching Jeff Shaker come in. They're watching Sharpie stick it close. It's really heating up. These pressure holes are really making a difference.
And what's it like, that team room moment for you? Obviously, you had it with Danny Willett, a Masters champion. What's that like, getting words of wisdom from him before you went out today?
It's just the calmness that Danny is given to all of us. But me personally, I can't thank him enough, because just getting an insight into the mindset of certain shots and just little tips like that, and even at times I would just step up to the ball and hit it. But I just felt like I was the quickest Premier League player. just slow my golf down. That's exactly what I had to do. So yeah, look, it's been absolutely incredible, and I've loved every minute of it.
Joe, you heard some advice there from Danny. The great thing about greensomes, yes, there's pressure with the alternate shot format, but off the tee, someone's in play, you can wail away with the driver. That's a bit of you, isn't it, mate?
That is massively a bit of me. It wasn't to start with, but like I say, Thee's rock solid. I don't want to put that pressure on him like I did this morning. I don't think I'm going to, so we can both have some fun out there.
Second bite of the cherry wasn't bad, though.
Yeah.
Second bite of the cherry wasn't bad. The second shot always flies business.
Tom, what do you think of the response is going to be this afternoon from England? Do you think they're going to be bouncing back?
Yeah, definitely. You know what it's like in these things. You know, if you're behind, or if you go out and you'll always look to improve. So it'll go like this until we get till tomorrow afternoon. It's up and down, and you know, I expect. You know, these are competitive guys, and they're going to go out and give it everything they have. Calm, Dan. It's never something
calm.
I heard about you.
I am calm.
Never heard about you.
Not when I'm playing myself.
Really wonderful scenes out there for these closing stages in this first session. The bit that's really hard to get in mind, Ryan, and it would be for these guys too, is that we're so used to match play. Like, well, you know, lads are 1-up playing the last, worst point is, you know, getting half a point. No, you can lose the match. We've seen it already, Josh, haven't we?
That's 2 holes.
We've seen
1
down to 1 up. It's heartbreak.
Yeah.
And then even going into the second session, it gets in your head. How are you going to calm those boys down?
Yeah, I mean, we did it. The boys, Fowler and Ince, obviously came up the last 1 by 4. We get the extra point early doors, which was big. But then, yeah, I was looking. I was with the lads who were coming and finishing off, and I saw it had flipped from 1 up to 1 down. And it's again, you want to make it exciting, you want to make it fun. You know, the Team World have got a chance to obviously double that on 9 as well, with a flip there with a way hole. So them last 2 holes for us are quite tricky.
Eagle putt here, Danny, for Jimmy Bullard.
Well, he has his little practice stroke above it. See, he tricked the cameraman. He's got good paces, Jimmy. This would be close, this.
Oh, this could drop.
Oh, chances!
Oh! And he's up on his feet. Surely a tapping.
Well, yeah, I don't know.
They've not been kind with the gibbies.
No,
They've not been kind.
You need this.
Dwight is, oh my God, he's looking straight in the eye.
He's giving it.
Slip a coin in behind that fella, you'll enjoy it. Been played in great spirits, but it's an opportunity for a little bit of needle. What an effort this was.
He's a great player. He was a bit struggled the first couple of holes, so he would have loved that as well, wouldn't he? No, the first couple of holes he struggled, and then he really got into his rhythm. He was a bit quiet the first couple, and then he started chirping. I think when he went 2 down, he started chirping. Actually, I think it brings him back up a level.
It's hard to chirp when you're losing, isn't it, Tom?
Well, exactly, but...
Nah, you gotta get stuck into your opponent all the time, you know. If you can't win them with the golf clubs, you might win against them with the mouth a little bit, so that's all right.
Well, as we're poised here as well, it feels like every match is important, of course, across a week of match play like this. 4-3 the scoreline to England at the moment. Pivotal moments to end the session. Tail in the air going into the second session for someone here?
You got to go and play golf. Like, there's no really thing here, like, you know, you're behind or you're ahead, you know. Just played 1 session. There's so many matches to be played, and those singles are always going to be the important ones. You just got to keep playing your golf and be there for tomorrow afternoon. Not much. It's not much you can say. I mean, they hit great shots in there, these two. I still can't believe Jimmy Bullard is here. Icons, isn't it?
Oh, tough word. This is it. This is the fight and talk. I think it's 2 different sides of the coin.
So it could be tied up going into the greensomes or trailing by a couple as they are. And in it goes! What a moment!
Just gone quiet, boys. You were standing up before.
Yeah, it's sat Danny right down there.
Thomas has gone from saying you've just got to play golf to it really matters now, Tom, doesn't it?
No, I'm sitting here.
You know, Sheva, for his ability, has been relatively quiet today. He's let Dwight do the talking, but when it really matters, he's pulled it out the bag.
Yeah, this is Sharpie for the Eagle.
Level of golf in this final match. Pretty special, Danny, isn't it? When you think about these guys, what they did on the pitch, that's one thing. This is a different arena, but some of the golf we've watched today has been stupendous.
It's been awesome. Every single person, like, on the first tee, they've all come over, and it's nerve-wracking. It's not their sport. They play it to a really good standard, but it is not their sport. They've walked out in front of 100,000 people. But on the first tee, when you're trying to tee your ball up, it is a nerve-wracking place. And the boys all handled it really well. I mean, all in putts like that, fingers crossed Sharpie can follow him in.
Right over that spot, lad. Go on, right over it.
Short.
Unlucky. Unlucky.
Not short.
Right. What a way to finish.
Scary.
What a
Scary,
way to
mate.
finish.
Good scary. Well done, you enjoyed it.
Pretty good.
That is, well done. Lovely.
An honourable half in the end in the bottom game, and to be fair, between it was hard to separate the talent in a golfing sense between those four icons in that bottom match. And as it is, Josh, well, it threatened to be a bit of a landslide for Team Wells. It's pretty tight still going into the second session.
There was a lot of green on that board. It looked like momentum was well and truly with Team World. All of them have come and sat in here, and they've sounded pretty confident. They've looked pretty confident. But
thank you.
You know, it is only the first of many. It is the first session of the first day. And unlike Thomas says, it's still all to play for. He believes it's all done now, but it's all to play for.
Oh no, oh no. It's all there to be played for.
Here they
As we have White, Sheva,
Brilliant golf.
Fantastic golf.
Good job, well done. You can jump in, yeah? Jump in, Jimmy.
Come on, join us. Join us. Some putt to finish.
Well done, mate. Well done, mate.
The most confident man in the building, and he's backed it up. Sharpie, excellent.
Well done, Sharpie. Well, we've got a whole lot of talent here, haven't we?
Wherever you
want. Proper golfers.
I feel if anyone's going to get budged off these sofas, it might be me and you, Josh. We look at the icons that we've got company with. What's it like to be part of a clash like that? What's it like to be a part of that match?
I mean, it's incredible. Be honest with you, it's high standard golf. Jimmy playing down so well. Sharpie was great. You know, Yorkie hold the eagle was unbelievable shot. You know, I think probably best what we can do.
Fair result, Jimmy?
Fair result, yeah, definitely. They kept the ball in play really well, the two boys. Me and Sharpie, we started well on one, and then we lost the plot 2, 3, 4. Like, completely lost the pot. He's boxed it from the furniture. I'm like, oh, wow, what's happening? And then it was to and fro all the way round. It was epic. It was blinding.
Just before we come to you, Josh, I do have one more for you. Did you miss a ball today, Jimmy?
Did I miss a ball?
Did you actually miss a ball?
Sorry, Dan. So sorry.
I'm sorry, I've not heard about this.
As in, no, yeah, yes, you have. I was just in flow state. And I know how hard it is for the skips. They've not hit a shot. And while I'm on, I back myself, Nick. You know what I mean? So, yeah, it would have been real tough for me to give up a shot for Dan. I know he's mustard, but, you know, that's what I'm here to do. It's shots, mate, and I love it.
It's belief, Jimmy. It's belief.
Yorkie, as Jimmy described it, you hit one from the furniture, back up against a tree, leg in a bush. Talk me through that shot.
Yeah, listen, I've par 5, not sure what hole it was, but good recovery shot from where we were. I kind of didn't realize that tree really came into play. There was just this one little tree down the left-hand side. Anyway, we just had enough. I could get my clubs behind it. And I just trust it. You know, I just trying to get up and down, obviously, because it's par 5. Jimmy knocked it in close. Lee is somehow making a remarkable recovery as well. And so I needed to stay in play, but I didn't expect it to come out like it did, and it was brilliant.
It was brilliant. Sharpie, I mean, some quality of golf. You feel the pressure there because, you know, we look at Team England and some of the standout players, but the Team World boys really did come to play.
No, the standard was unbelievable. I mean, we went down, I think their par 3. Yorkie had a putt for birdie for the win. And then we got onto the 18th. We're like, right, this is what it's all about, down the last. And then to see Yorkie surprisingly pull his into the water, sort of give us a little bit of leeway. And then what a putt from Sheva. I did not see that coming, to be fair. But I think me and Jimmy have probably got away with one today.
Yeah, I think it's a fair result. I think it's a real fair. Oh, you think?
We've got away with
Okay.
That's more like it, boys.
Yeah, look, it was just brilliant. What a putt as well.
What a putt, indeed.
We'll nick this, but what a putt.
Because he said that just trust your feeling, you know, and then don't look for the line, just trust your feeling, then go for.
I get the feeling he's had one of the best moments of his golfing life.
He's not
right here.
smiling.
What a moment.
Let's watch it. You get to relive it. Trevor, you really did break Daddy's heart. You did.
I think we both, you know, he hold the eagle. I hold some great putt today. It's fair enough that it's complimentary again for our opponent. Well done, Jimmy. Well done, Sharpie. You play very well.
Yeah.
We would have felt hard done had we lost on the 18th, because I thought we played really well to that point. I had a putt really to kind of make sure we got that little.
Raised the edge as well, didn't he? I'm thinking, oh, he didn't trust his caddy. He actually read it right himself, gone with his caddy's read, and he's got, I told you not to trust him.
Lads, we could stay. This is proper golfers chat. This, I mean, this happens all over the world after a round. I'm remembering it better than it really was. But actually, to be fair, that was as good as it gets. You could say it was one of the moments of a career, perhaps in a golfing sense. But you'll have another opportunity for a career-defining moment this afternoon. In fact, all of you icons will have an opportunity for a career-defining moment. Part of our afternoon session, yes, it's the green subs, yes, it's really close in this matchup, but it's also the $10 million swing. All of the icons, one shot at glory, and $10 million split between charity, of course, for them, and for 3 lucky viewers at home. We'll be all part of that, and we'll look forward to bringing it to you. $10 million swing, you won't want to miss it.